left the day from hospital, and I feel like I gotta use the bathroom again. I'm gonna use the bathroom before I sit my ass down. So, somebody need to clean that glass too. But I don't want nobody to do it, don't know what they're doing. Because it will fall.
One time I almost fell on me.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
yeah, I did. It hurt my wrist really bad though.
For real? Stay away from it.
Because we were trying to get the boards, and then when I hadn't pulled it, the thing, it came falling down on me.
And I got the thing that makes it hold up, but I never put it up. You know I always buy stuff and be like, oh, I'm gonna fix it, and I don't.
Like that couch. But yeah, I had to catch
Girl,
it.
Don't start no messy shit with me. Like, I ain't come home for you to start messy shit.
Well, you ain't gonna be home for a week, so I gotta do it now.
No, hell you don't.
So yeah, if
I'm gonna put some sage in here, so y'all can leave me the hell alone. I ain't got that much time. What up, King Case? What? Yeah, I just got home from chilling with my friend. She's in the hospital. She been in there for like a week. And I kept saying, I'm gonna come see you. And I never would show up. And I said, I can't do that. I can't keep doing that. Because when you do that to people, you never know when it's gonna be that time. And you be like, damn, I should have showed up. Cameron, go in that gaming room and turn that TV off. Who turned that TV on? Now, I don't want you in there playing the game when I'm gone. Because you're not supposed to be playing no game. And on top of that, you might break that TV. Because Heaven said she gave you a brand new TV and you broke it the same day. I will go off.
I just broke the other TV that I was playing on, the one that you got right now.
I just don't want it.
So what?
The problems. Let me see that necklace right there. I'm going to put that necklace on since I'm on live.
But I'm concerned we got a thief. Because I do not see it.
You don't see what?
The
Ain't nobody. Ain't no thief. You ain't got no daggone thief. Boy, stop. Yeah, so, what was I saying, guys? You never know when it'll be too late. So when you got somebody in the hospital, a friend or whatever the case may be, go see your friend. So I had to go see her, and we had fun. We was talking about everything. Y'all, so let me tell y'all this story. Maybe I shouldn't. I don't want y'all to be thinking, y'all already know who I am, though, so fuck it. Y'all know I curse, but I be trying to stop. Big Balls dog is back. Ah! Hey, hun. Oh, somebody's a registered nurse. She in love. I got my registered nurse too. You know, I got so many licenses, and I can't even say that I ever used it. I was just trying to get out the hood, so I was taking everything they gave me. I was like, look, it's gonna be free. I'm gonna take it. Hey, honey, sorry I'm late. Oh, I just got here. Like, okay, I was on live earlier. When I was at the hospital with my friend, I just got here, so people just started coming in, so I ain't talk about nothing yet. But I was just getting into the meats and potatoes. So basically, me and my friend was talking about all types of shit that was going on. So I was telling her about my family or whatever. My family is the worst family. Now, I heard people's family was worse than mine, but my family is bad. So the stuff that I heard, my mother always used to tell me, I just closed $1 million real estate deal today, honey. Oh, congratulations. That's why you want some big ball shit, okay? My friend did too. I just helped my friend get $1 million house, $1.3 million house, and she just closed today. And she all excited, running around. I said that damn 2 months, that damn mortgage gonna come up. It's gonna bite you in the ass. You're gonna be mad as shit. But I'm happy for her because that's what she wanted so bad. You love all the art pieces. This whole house is a damn art piece. I said, what am I gonna do with all this stuff? But let me tell y'all something. So I'm telling her about my family, and I'm like, look, I got a crazy family, but I know it's people family crazier than mine, but mine's, man, what? I said I just talked to my brother. My brother's in jail. He's in there for a murder charge. Hopefully he could come home. He get off. Cause the crazy part about it is he was. Where do I start? He been in jail all his life. Since we was kids, he used to go to jail. He used to go to jail for just dumb stuff. Like he would just spray people's houses with the fire extinguisher and just get locked up for destruction of property and just dumb stuff. So he's always going to jail, but he's in jail now. He just got out last year, and it's like every time he get out, he go right back. He got out for violation of probation. When he got out, he said that he was at the train station and somebody shot him in the head. They shot him in the head. Man, I could have lost him. He was in the hospital for a while, and he was in the ICU. And when he was in the ICU, they called my dad. My dad didn't even respond. He was like, "Oh, okay," and ignored the simple fact that he was in the ICU with a gunshot wound to the head. I'm like, what the hell? So after he got out and he got himself together, he was going somewhere. I don't remember what he was saying. This boy is crazy as hell. I don't know where he was saying he was going. He said, but a dude tried to kill him, so he ended up killing him instead. And so now he on a murder charge. So he said, but I'm gonna beat it though. I'm gonna beat it. So I'm like, okay, cool. He's off the hook. So this story gonna come around full circle about him. But my cousin, I got a cousin, right? She's my second cousin, and this bitch is dirty. Like dirty. And when I was growing up, I always seen her growing up, but she was always dirty. So she like, when I say dirty, how can I put it? I'm talking about in so many ways dirty. She was dirty, like clothes dirty, not taking shower dirty, hair dirty, just looking dirty, everything about her dirty. She was from the hood. She was dirty. Her attitude dirty, mind dirty, just a dirty scum of the earth ass bitch. That's what she was. So when I was growing up, I never really wanted to be around her. I never wanted to hang with her. She was younger than me, and of course I'm not going to hang with her. She was a kid. So I never really paid attention to her, right? So my ex-husband calls me one day. I was trying to leave him. I was trying to leave the marriage, right? And I'm not going to say that I was upgrading, but I was okay. So I left the mansion. I moved into a little house. He was talking shit to me, talking about, oh, this is my house too and all that. And I'm like, I'm not about to fight you for this. I just don't want to be in a relationship no more. So I ended up leaving, and I moved into this small house, but it was mine. It was cool. It was like a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. It was in the hood, but it was a stepping stone for me to get the hell away from him. So he called me and was like, where you at? I want to see the kids. And so I told him, I don't know if y'all heard on Divorce Court, if you watch Divorce Court, and he said on Divorce Court, she told me she was in a battered women's shelter, and I was like, how you get in there? So I told him that I was in a battered women's shelter and I moved to South Carolina. I'm no longer in Georgia. Don't call me, lose my phone number, and get the hell on about your life. So he was like, I want to see my kids. I was like, well, we ain't seeing no kids no more. I'm in a battered women's shelter, and I'm moving on. So me being excited that I was able to leave the mansion and go get me a whole nother house, you know, it's not much, but it's mine. So I'm taking pictures. Oh, y'all, look. I ain't saying I upgraded and came up, but I still stepped out, and I'm leaving this nigga. So I'm showing pictures of my little house and how I'm going to fix my little house up. I'm excited about my little house in the hood. It's a stepping stone. So I put the pictures on Facebook. This dirty ass bitch. That's what she is. Yes, seen you on Divorce Court. Okay, yeah, so you seen it when he was talking shit about me saying that I was in a battered women's shelter. So she goes, get the pictures off my Facebook and send them to him. She texted him, she inboxed him and said, oh, so y'all not together no more? Because she got a new house, and she showing her pictures on Facebook saying she got a new house and she done came up and all that. And he was like, what? She said she was in a battered women's shelter. So he calls me. I was like, why you lie and say you in a battered women's shelter, and come to find out you in East Point, you just right up the road an hour away? I said, how would you know that? He said, because your cousin sent me the information and told me. And I'm like, her dirty ass. So me, back in the day, y'all, I used to be like, I calmed down a lot because I used to go to Hello. So I inboxed her. I said, who the fuck told you to go on my page, get my pictures, and send them to my husband? Like, are you cool, bitch? Like, what's wrong with you? Why would you do some shit like that? And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to know if y'all was still together. I wanted to know what was going on with y'all. Why y'all wasn't why y'all wasn't talking no more. But why wouldn't you call me and ask your cousin? Why would you call my husband? That's my op. Like, why would you do that? And she was like, oh, I just wanted to know. I don't care what you wanted to know. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this boy together. Sit right here. I was
not
like,
banning you for no shit.
this is YouTube.
Oh.
So I was like, why would you call,
I want to say hi.
oh, please. We ain't saying hi. I was like, why would you call him instead of calling me
Hi,
and
guys.
asking me what the heck is going on? Why would you call my husband? And you don't know. We probably been in a situation where he was beating on me. He was hurting me. You don't know what's going on. Why would you do that? And she was like, oh, I just wanted to know because it ain't that serious and ain't like that. And I'm like, it's serious to me. So after I cussed her out that one time, I told her, I said, when I see you, it's on site. Like, I really mean it. Like, I ain't seen her in like 25 years. But when I see you, like if I ever go to like a family reunion or around the way, or I just happen to see you in the hood, I said I'm gonna beat the shit out you. Like I'm really serious about that. Like and Scorpios hold grudges, so I still remember that. So she was like, nah, cuz it ain't like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I said, how can you disrespect me like that? I'm your family and you gonna do something like that for a nigga that you don't even know. So me and him ended up getting back together. And he tells me the worst. But I'm gonna wait until I get rid of these kids real quick so I can finish this story. Cause they be all in my business. And I don't be wanting to tell them my business.
We know all your business.
No, you don't know everything. Like I don't be telling you everything. I don't be putting you deep for real. Like I might tell you some things
I know.
Unless you was in my bit, like if you was reading my diary or something, maybe you found out something. Well, if I had one. But you don't know everything about me, girl. Like, what? Go upstairs. Go upstairs, honey. Hey, beautiful. The kids are growing up. Yes, they are. Too fast. What should I have for dinner tonight? I don't know what you're talking about. Some steak with some mashed potatoes and some string beans. And make sure you put some chimichurri on top of the steak. Right, Cameron?
Yeah.
Chimichurri is good? You said, yeah.
Not really.
It's good to me. I had cooked
it's healthy.
I cooked me some steak last night in the middle of the night. I was craving. I couldn't even go to sleep because,
I smoked it.
Yeah, I would have had acid reflux. So I was like, let me just sit up and relax. So I didn't go to sleep until this morning. Okay. All right. Y'all leave me alone. Let me get back to talk because I'm not going to be on live too long because I got to get ready for tomorrow. I got to leave in the morning for my trip.
How early are you talking?
I'm talking like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, no.
Where you going to be?
Oh, no.
Outside on the corner?
On that laptop watching YouTube.
Ah, you crazy.
It's Friday.
Okay, it's Friday night and I feel all right. That's why I love you till the end of time. Ride or die. Full throttle, honey. Okay. Let's get it. Let's go. Okay, so I had to make sure my kids was out the way so I could finish this conversation. Okay, so I text my ex-husband, or he called me, and he was like, I just wanted you to know. Matter of fact, we had got back together, and we was talking. And you know how when you get back together with your boyfriend, or I don't even know how me and my husband used to break up and we was married, but anyway, that's some hood shit. So we had got back together, and you know how when you get back together, y'all start talking about stuff that y'all was doing when y'all was broken up, and you might be like, oh, I wanted to call you and tell you something. I was missing you. I might wanted to say, a few words to you. And I was like, nah, I ain't going to do it. And then you didn't even know that he was thinking about you or you was thinking about him, vice versa. So we talking, we get into the conversation about that. And so he tell me, your cousin, she had inboxed me on Facebook. I was like, yeah, I remember you told me she inboxed you about the house. He said, nah. After that, it was like it opened up Pandora's box. So then she started inboxing me about other shit. So I was like, what other shit you talking about? He was like, she was asking me, have you ever made love on the highway? Have you ever got head while you was in the car driving on the highway? And I'm like, hold up, this is too inappropriate for me. Hold up, what's going on? I said, cause I cussed her out and everything. He was like, yeah, man. He said, man, she going. I said, okay. Now, like, shit just got real. And I'm not going to D.C., but when I do go, it's on. So I texted her, and I was like, why would you do something like that to me? Like, you so dirty. You already had told him where I was living at, which was none of your business. This stuff is 7,000 miles away. How did you even get over here to even tell him that? And now you talking to him all nasty and disrespectful to my husband. And you married, too. That's the crazy part about it. You married with children. And you doing that? And she was like, cuz I don't know what I was thinking. It's not like that. Like, I'm really sorry. I ain't mean to do that. Like, she copping a plea and everything. So I'm like, man, I'm not trying to hear that shit. Like, I was just going. And so the next day, she texted me. She inboxed me and was like, what's up, cuz? And I'm like, what the fuck you mean, what's up? She was like, what's up? Like, what's going on? Like, what you doing? When you coming down? I said, when I'm coming down to whoop your ass, like, don't text me. Like, shit was sweet and cool. We've never been friends. Like, we have never been friends. We have never talked like that. I see you as a little girl in the family, and you running around in the streets, and you dirty, and you outside with your hair undone and unkept. I don't see you as a friend or somebody to talk to. I don't want to fucking talk to you. Like, for what? My little sister talked to you. I'm not talking to you. And she was like, nah, it's not like that. I was thinking that me and you and the kids can hang out. I wouldn't do nothing with you. I can't even trust you. You went behind my back. Blood is thicker than the mud. You went behind my back and told my husband all this stuff. And then now you're trying to screw him too? So y'all, what took the cake? Yo, listen. We're going 360 on this story. So my brother calls me. I hadn't talked to my brother. Well, I haven't seen my brother since 2010. That was the last time I seen him, since 2010. So I haven't talked to him matter of fact, that probably was the last time I talked to him too. So he calls me, he got my number from off of Facebook, and he calls me like about, I'll say 2 weeks ago, and he been calling every day since. So we've been talking every day. And he telling me stuff that happened in the family that I didn't know about. I thought I knew everything. It's stuff that I hadn't seen, because everything that went on in my family, if I seen it, I remembered it, because I remember everything. I got a crazy long-term memory. I remember stuff since I was 2 years old. Crazy long-term memory, but the short-term memory is trash, straight garbage. So my brother was telling me all this stuff that was happening. So he was like, man, you know Crystal? I was like, Crystal? Yeah, I know a lot of Crystals. Like, what's up? He was like, man, you know what Crystal talking about? I said, no, I don't know what Crystal you talking about. Like, inform me. So I'm like, he said, oh, you got cousin Crystal, right? And I was like, yeah. I said, I don't fuck with her. Like, that bitch is trash. So I'm talking shit. He was like, man, I fucked her like 100 times. I said, what? Like, for you to just tell me this shit, like, it's cool. Like, the shit's just, like it was Beyonce or something. Like, are you serious? He was like, yes. I said, why would you do that to your cousin? He said, that ain't my cousin, that's your cousin. I'm blown. I said, you fucked her dirty ass. He was like, yeah. And like, man, that shit was good too. And I was like, and you serious about this? Like, we got the same mother, same father. Anybody that's my cousin is his cousin too. Like, how did you manage to do that? How did you lay down and thought that was okay? You wasn't shaking or nothing. You wasn't like, damn, am I supposed to be doing this? Should I do this? Then it's like, she ain't even bad. Like, what made you think about her dirty ass? Like, when you laid down with her, you got up with fleas. Are you serious? Like, come on now. You could have did way better than that with somebody who wasn't some kin to you, who wasn't having the same blood. He said, nah, she my second cousin, so she ain't really my cousin. Woosah. This nigga tells me, he says, oh, man, when you see that hoe, tell her, bro, why the fuck you fuck my brother? Like, he said, you should beat her ass, smack her in her face. Don't you ever fuck my brother. I said, nigga, she didn't do that to you. You did that to her, and you bragging about the shit. Like, are you serious, bro? This nigga here, I'm telling you, he went on a trip. He lunched out long time ago. He must have smoked some Woodies, some dippers, and he dipped out, went into space, and never came back. Like, I'm like, are we really serious right now? Or am I on another planet? Is this okay? Like, I said, this the stuff that was happening in your family. He was like, yeah, I seen it my whole life. I said, I seen it my whole life too, and that shit is disgusting. I would never. I don't care how my cousin look. You can be the finest nigga on earth. You can be the last nigga on earth. If you got any of my blood running through you, you ain't gonna be running through me, because we not doing it. Like, what's up with that? So I'm like, this is crazy. And he like, nah, man, you should tell her, man, don't ever do that shit to your brother again. I said, no, I'm telling you, don't ever do that shit to her again. Like, you crazy as hell for even telling me that shit. Like, you was so comfortable telling me, like, you just hit the jackpot doing this dirty ass bitch. Like, are we serious right now? Family, like, for real. That is his cousin. I'm like, how can you even fathom doing that? And then to fathom doing it to her. Like, she is dirty, like, she low down dirty. Like, I would like to call her. Like, I don't have her number, because if I did, I would call her right now. Just thinking about that shit, I would like to tell her, like, you's a nasty, trifling ass slut bucket. Like, how can you dare do that? So not only did you try to do it with my husband, my ex-husband, you tried to do it with you did it with my brother. Not tried, she did it with my brother. And he said over 100 times. 100 times. Like, if this family ain't the worst family I've ever seen in my whole existence. And people be telling me, like, they had families where uncles used to come in the room and rape them. Like, I be seeing a lot of stuff on YouTube and Facebook where people be telling their stories, and I be like, man, that's sad. That's real bad. Like, how can something happen like that? And then I think about my family, and it's stuff that I never seen before that I didn't know was happening. And now I'm finding out, and I'm like, y'all so damn disgusting. And literally, y'all, I took my children away from the family. Like, the only child I have that really seen my family was my oldest. He's 24. He about to be 25. He seen my family when he was like 2 years old. But after that, I moved away. I still was in the same state, but I moved away. And so he never seen my family. He never went to the family functions. He never seen them no more. And so I'll start having other kids, and they never seen them before. So the only way my family could see my kids is if they look on Facebook. They see pictures. Hey, honey. So they will see pictures. And they definitely didn't see the ones that I had in Georgia. The last two that I had. So the kids absolutely don't know what a cousin is, an uncle. They don't know what the family dynamics is. But I have a family tree. And on the family tree, I put my family on there, my cousins and stuff, so they could see what their family look like. So if they ever was to see them in real life, you know, they'll know, oh, that's that person or whatever. But I never would let my children be around them. I would never let them meet them. My kids can never. Because the way this family is crazy. And I was like, damn, I thought I had I thought other people had a dysfunctional family. This family is off the Richter scale, so it's a lot more stuff that I don't know. Same here, sis. Oh, you have a crazy family too. Hello, Emmanuel. Crazy is an understatement. I'm just flabbergasted at what he told me. I'm like, what? And y'all cool with this? He said, man, I seen that all my life. And then I had a cousin, my cousin Andre. My grandmother used to tell me all the time, I used to call him Andre the Giant. And my grandmother used to tell me all the time when he was moving. She warned me, but I don't give a fuck about this warning because it still wasn't enough. I was 4 years old. You should never leave a 4-year-old child in place of an adult. Like, to tell the child to watch yourself. Make sure this adult don't touch you. Like, my whole family failed me. Where was the people who were supposed to watch me and make sure that they didn't touch me, not me tell them don't touch me? Because, of course, a older man, a big man can overpower me. So my grandmother told me, you got a cousin named Andre, and he's going to move with you. It was my mother and my great-grandmother was living together, and then my 2 brothers and me. And so she said, it's 5 of us in the house. She said, Andre gonna be moving with y'all, and he's gonna help y'all pay the rent. So I was like, why we need help with the rent? I'm 4 years old asking questions, trying to figure out who is this man moving me and why we need help with the rent. And my grandmother explained to me that he get a Social Security check every month, and the Social Security check was like $550 back then. And that would help with the utility bills or the rent or whatever, so my mother won't have too much stress. My mother was getting a welfare check. And I believe, right? Oh, yes. Okay. So before he moved, I remember somebody had knocked on the door one day, and I opened up the door, and it was the police. And they said they was there to lock my mother up. I don't know why they were so strict then. They not as strict now. And so they was about to lock my mother. Matter of fact, they did lock her up. So they was there to lock her up, and they said it was because my mother had got a job at the Chevy Chase house. Now, the Chevy Chase house was a nursing home, assisted living facility, and she was working there for like a month or 2. It wasn't even long, but she was on welfare at the same time. So she was getting like $480 a month for us. Yeah, $480 a month for all 3 of us. And she went and got her a job at the Chevy Chase house at the same time. And so they end up coming and locking her up for welfare fraud. And so after that, when she came home, she knew that she couldn't work no more, but I'm guessing she needed more money. So they decided to bring Andre so he can come live with us, so my mother can get his check. My grandmother was getting a Social Security check, and then he get a Social Security check, and that'll be the income that's coming in the house. And my mother couldn't get welfare no more either, so she didn't have welfare. She didn't have her job at Chevy Chase house. So they was like, this the money gonna pay for the house. So I was asking my grandmother, like, who is this man? Where he coming from? I have never seen him before. It's amazing how you know the amounts. Oh, yes. I was always in everybody's business. I'm worse than Camaro. Like, Camaro is in people's business. But Camaro ain't got shit on me, honey, because I'm 10 times worse than her. Like, I knew everybody's business. I read all the paperwork in the house. I knew my grandmother was a Rosicrucian. I knew she was sisters to the Mason. I knew all the meetings they was having. I know she was playing with tarot reading cards. I know she was doing witchcraft and voodoo. She was working roots. I knew about it all. I know how she murdered her sister. Like, I knew everything. I know all the business. They say, oh, we gotta get rid of her because she knows too much. That's what my family always used to say. We gotta get rid of her. I know everybody's business. So when Andre came to live with us, my grandmother had sat me down and had a conversation with me, and she told me that Andre's father raped her sister. So she was like, so if his daddy did it, then the apple don't fall too far from the tree. So he gonna do it too. So you need to be careful. And I'm like, how you gonna tell me that I need to be careful? This man is gonna be in my house with me alone, and you telling me I need to be careful? No, you need to talk to him and tell him to move somewhere else. Like, why are we doing this? Are you cool? Like, this crazy. So she not only told me that once, she told me more than one time. She kept saying it all the time. Y'all gotta get ready for Andre. He coming to move with you. And his daddy raped my sister when she was a little girl. So I'm like, oh my God. So I'm already scared. So Andre comes to the house. Now it's time for him to come in. So when he comes, I asked my mother, I said, where does this man come from? Like, he looked weird. She said, oh, he just got out of St. Elizabeth Hospital. I said, St. Elizabeth Hospital? What is that? She said, that's a mental hospital. I said, so now y'all brought a crazy man in the house with me? She said, oh, he ain't gonna do nothing to you, because my mother naive as hell. Oh, he ain't gonna do nothing to you. You okay? I said, no, I'm not okay. Like, why would y'all bring him in and I gotta defend myself? Oh, your brother in here, he gonna watch you. So I'm like, oh my God. So I'm trying to stay away from Andre. I swear, y'all, I was trying to stay away from him as much as I possibly could at 4. So Andre ended up taking our room. And I ended up taking the living room. My 2 brothers, and me was in the living room, sleeping in the living room on the floor while Andre get the room. Andre smoking up the house. What happened? I just joined. Let me listen. Hey, Kay. I know. Okay, sit down, grab your tea, and listen to me. Okay. Yes, that's the crazy hospital in Southeast. You absolutely right. They said they turned it into an apartment building now. But yes, that's the crazy hospital. He was in there, and from what I heard, that he was in there for like 20 years. So Andre is old at the time, because I could have sworn Andre was 49 back then. He was almost 50 years old when this happened. So I'm like, y'all got me in a house with a 50-year-old crazy man from St. Elizabeth Hospital that don't know his ass from his appetite. I'm 4 years old, and I got to make sure this man don't do nothing to me. And the crazy part about it is the house was really small. So back then, we had like little small apartments. So you have the living room, then you got the vestibule, where you can go into the kitchen. You got my grandmother's room and the little hallway with Andre's room. So the house is really small. It wasn't even 800 square feet. It was small, teeny apartment. So we was in close quarters. So I might see him going to the bathroom. Because matter of fact, the bathroom is in his room. So I either go through my grandmother's room or his room. And more than likely, I will go through his room because my grandmother is racist. My grandmother is very nasty, very rude, disrespectful. She hates black people. She don't want to be bothered. If I go in her room, she's like, get the hell out of here, you stupid bitch. Like, so I don't even want to go in her room and mess with her. And then she was always sick because she had diabetes. And then she's pissing in the top and a bucket next to her. It was just nasty, just filthy shit. So I wouldn't even go in her room. I would go in his room to go to the bathroom because they shared the bathroom. Even visitors will have to go through the room to go to the bathroom. So I'm like, I gotta cross paths with him all day long. Yeah, I need to write a book. So, what is your grandma? My grandmother is white. This is my great grandmama. I'm talking about my great grandmama, old white lady, nasty ass, trifling ass. Oh my God, they just nasty and trifling as hell. But that's a story for another day. So I was just like, okay, let me figure out how I'm gonna not be around him. So I would stay in the living room for the most part, but I have to go in the bathroom, so I have to go through his room, and sometimes he catch me in the kitchen too. And so he might speak to me, but you could tell he was off because all he do is pace. So he smokes cigarettes like he's a chain smoker, and he would smoke like, I'll say 4 to 5 packs a day. So he just smoking one behind the other. And he'll get into these episodes where you could tell that he's not with it. So he would just pace up and down the hallway, back and forth to his room, to the kitchen, back and forth. And the hallway ain't that big. So what he started doing was he started pacing down the hallway outside, because the hallway outside is a real long hallway. So he started pacing that because that was better for him, so he could smoke his cigarettes while he paced. So he would do that. So in this one particular day, he came in, he was like, he spoke to me. And I'm not used to him speaking to me because he was always off and he never would speak to me. So he spoke to me and he said, you want me to draw you something? And I'm like, is this a trick question or what? I said, no, I'm not going to fall for this okie doke bullshit, which I thought I wasn't. So I was like, I'm not going to fall for this. Let me keep it moving. So I kept playing with my toys. And he was like, okay, I'm going to draw you something. And so he went in the room and he drew a picture of Barney. And he brought it back to me. And the picture looked exactly like Barney. And I was fascinated by it. I was like, oh my God. Like, you very talented. Because crazy people are very talented. They are. So I was like, you very talented. This is nice. This is wonderful. And he was like, thank you. And I said, can you draw Winnie the Pooh too? So he was like, yeah. So he went and drew Winnie the Pooh and showed me. I was like, damn. Because back then, they don't have a phone that they can look at to draw the character, or they don't have a coloring book, or, something that they can look at, or they can't Google it and say, what does Winnie the Pooh look like? So for him to draw it off the top of his head, I was just so fascinated by that. Like, oh my God, this man has so much talent. Like, why are you wasting it smoking cigarettes and pacing up and down the hallway? So now I'm interested and intrigued, right? So then I said, well, draw the Power Rangers or, another character. I think it was Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse. So he drew it. And I was like, damn, you're doing a real good job. So that's how he lured me in. And he started making me comfortable with him because I had always looked at him like a bad person from the beginning because they told me he was bad. They told me that what his father did to my grandmother's sister. So I've always looked at him like, oh my God, I'm never going to speak to that nigga. No, like I always looked at him like he was dirty and he was some type of scum of the earth. So I was like, but now he makes me feel comfortable because now he's drawing characters and he seems smart and he's opening up and he's talking to me. And then he say, "Are you come in my room and I can draw you some more stuff?" So I went in his room. He started drawing pictures and we was coloring. And I could color the pictures because he had crayons. And I don't know if this was what he was doing when he was in the crazy house, but he would draw his pictures and he would color it. So then he said he was gonna make me a coloring book, and he started drawing the pictures for me, and I started coloring it. And then that's how he got me in there. And then he was like, okay, every day he would do that. And then at the time, my grandmother, she's in the room, but she has diabetes. She don't come out the room unless she got to eat or something like that. And she really just asked somebody to bring her something. It won't be me because she couldn't stand me, but maybe one of my brothers or somebody to bring her something. So she really don't come out the room. And so my oldest brother, he would go to the boxing ring and play around, or he would go outside to the gas station trying to bum money. And my mother, she had a boyfriend and he was a big time drug dealer, so she was always gone with him. They going out on dates. And crazy part about it is I had went to school and one of the kids said, "Man, your mother's so fun." And I said, "How would you know?" Because I don't even know how fun my mother is because my mother's never home. He said, "Your mother babysit my sister every day." I said, "I ain't seen my mom in 2 weeks. Are you serious?" He said, "Yes. 2 weeks. She been babysitting my sister for about 2 weeks now." And I'm like, "Damn, how you over somebody else's house babysitting them and your kids at home with a pedophile rapist in the house and you over there chilling like Mac Dillon on penicillin like shit is sweet and it's not." And then you got an autistic son and I'm watching him and then he running down the hallway getting lost and down in the basement and he, when the autistic kids, when they have these episodes, they go crazy and they go run around and you gotta chase them. Like, my brother, he was nonverbal, so he was one of the real bad, like low spectrum autistic. He like duh duh duh, that type of autistic. That shit is nerve wracking. So now I gotta deal with that. He's 2 years old. No, he's 3 years old at the time. So I got to deal with him and his runaways and all this stuff and get him ready for school in the morning. I'm too young for this shit. I'm like, damn, I don't even have my own life, and my mother out doing her thing. So I had to grow up very, very fast. So even food was scarce. Like, I would have to go out to 7-Eleven and just steal food and put it down in my shirt and put it in my pants and come home. And for me, it was food. To y'all, it was snacks. Well, to me now, it was snacks because that's what the hell I was going. It was all junk food. The only thing that was close to food was some oodles and noodles. And even that's trash. That's junk too. So I would steal a little cup of noodles or candy. Sometimes the chips with the nacho cheese at the 7-Eleven. Just take all that stuff and put it in my pants. And that's how we would eat every day. And my mother ain't coming home. What the fuck? I wish I could ask her right now, what was on your mind when you was leaving us for days and months at a time? Was this nothing ass nigga? So I don't even know. Like, I wish I could ask her right now. Like, you know how when you grow up, you be like, I want to talk to my mother. Like, really sit down and say, "Mom, like, what was you thinking when you was doing dumb shit?" But she's gone. She's gone now. She's been deceased since 2010. So I can't ask her that. But she was so only person was in the house was my little brother, and he's this one, so he can't do nothing. He was nonverbal. He can't even tell me if he want to eat, and he will always just play with cars. And this is how you know your children are autistic. They line stuff up. They will line like cars up in a line. They like everything like a train. And they would line it up, so he would be in the corner. He would play, making noise and stuff in the corner, just playing with his toys. So he wouldn't be bothered. My grandmother in the room. And so Andre is the only person out here that's giving me any kind of attention even negative attention. You know how kids like negative, they like negative attention is better than none, right? So one day he said, "Oh, we don't have to do the cartoons no more. I can give you a horseback ride." And I was like, I can't imagine how someone could leave their children behind. Oh my goodness. And I see it all day with the mothers these days. The mothers these days are 10 times worse, but it was bad. So he said, we don't have to do the cartoons now. We can do horseback ride. And I said, I never heard of a horseback ride before. And he was like, okay, let me show you. So what he did was he took me and put me up on his neck. Now, let me describe Andre. The reason why I used to call him Andre the Giant, because he was like 6'4", 6'4", 6'8", anywhere in between that. He was like 300 pounds. He wear like a size 14 shoe, and he had real big giant hands. And it was like a sumo wrestler type. And to me at 4, he probably was even bigger because, you know, I was a little kid. So he was really big. So he took me and he put me on top of his neck. And he like that's like what they call it, horsey play or something, whatever they call horse play or whatever, when you put the person around your neck on your shoulders. So that's what he was doing for me. And so he was taking me down the hallway. Now y'all know he smokes cigarettes and he paced. So instead of him smoking the cigarettes and pacing, he gonna smoke the cigarettes and pace with me. So he's smoking the cigarettes and I'm up on his neck and I'm enjoying the ride. Cause you know kids like shit like that. So I'm on the ride and he going up and down the hallway, and for some reason he never gets tired. Because of his mental, right? So he never gets tired. He probably don't even know how many times he was doing it or how long he was doing it. So as we was coming back towards the house, I'm up here on his neck, and I was supposed to have my head down, like on top of his head, because he's so tall that if I lean up, I'm touching the ceiling. Now in the ceiling, the poles come down, all the pipes in the building is there, but they hang low. So I just happened to, I got tired of being like this, so I happened to lift my head up and bam, hit my head on the pole. So I'm screaming and I'm crying. And he's like, oh my God, I'm sorry. So he picked me up and was holding me. Now it's kind of doesn't feel right because like I've never been touched by a man before. So I was always told to stay away from men. So like now you're breaking my personal space at this point where you holding me like this. And so he held me and then he took me in his room and he was like, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. But I felt it. Like my intuition has always been there and I always ignored this shit. Like I be trying to tell myself, like, why don't you just listen? I'm a hard-headed ass. Like, why you don't just listen to your intuition? So something told me to just go in the living room and cry and don't let him console me. But I didn't want to be rude or disrespectful either. So I was like, I want to just tell him, just let me go and I'll go in the room. But he just kept holding me and patting me and patting me. And then he laid me across his lap. And as he laid me across his lap, he bouncing his legs and he patting my back. And he took his hand real quickly and put it down my pants and stuck his finger inside. And I screamed. And as I screamed, I ran. And I'm crying, and I'm telling my brother, oh my God, we gotta go. And my brother, of course, he's autistic, so he's just playing with his toy. And my grandmother's not even coming out the room. I'm screaming like, oh my God, I gotta get out of here now, because I'm shaking and I'm scared, and I'm like, Dad, this is what my grandma was talking about. And so I was scared to call my mother or my brother or anybody I knew, because my grandmother had already told me. It was like she warned me so many times. Andre gonna come and move with y'all. You stay away from him. Stay out his face. Don't be talking to strangers. Don't be all in his face. Leave him alone, because his father raped my sister. Like, she told me and warned me so many times, and I still was around this man. And I'm like, how did I even get to this point where I allowed him to be in my personal space like that, or I allowed him to sucker me in or draw me in with some fucking stupid pictures? Like, I was just telling myself, and this was a lot to live with, like, for a long time, y'all, for a long time. I didn't tell nobody for a long time. I could not even fathom telling somebody. I couldn't even let it out. Like, I didn't know who to talk to, who to tell. I didn't want to tell my mother. I didn't want her to be mad at me. And then I thought they was going to make it my fault. So I was just like, let me just leave it alone. I'm not going to say nothing. I'm going to just live with it. And so that internal pain was just eating me up, eating me up. So finally, something happened with Andre, with one of his episodes. He went outside, he did something to somebody, and they end up locking him up. And they took him back to the mental hospital. So when they took him back to the mental hospital, it's like I can woosah. So I said, well, hopefully he doesn't come back. So this was when I was 4. So fast forward, when I graduated out of 6th grade, I'm big now. Y'all remember, I told y'all I was really big when I was a kid. Depression. And it could have been from that too. It could have been from that trauma, me eating like that, thinking that the food was going to make me happy. The food was going to fulfill me. So I'm eating all the time. I'm eating everybody's food. When everybody have their dinner and the kids leave plates on the table, I'm like the human garbage disposal. I'm eating their plate, eat my mother's plate, eat off the neighbor's plate, the friend's plate, everybody's plate. I'm just eating. And then I'm like, I don't want to waste the food. I don't want to see the food go in the trash. So I'm just eating, just filling my face until I got big as a fucking house. So when I was in the 6th grade, I was 200 pounds. So when I was graduating out in the 6th grade, my mother couldn't even find clothes to fit me in the petite section with the kids shop at. I had to use one of her fat friends' clothes to wear to the graduation. That's how big I was. So I probably was a little bit smaller than I am now. Like, okay, y'all see how big I am now. So let me show y'all how big I am. Now, imagine me being in the 6th grade this size. This is how big I was in the 6th grade. Like, you be like, damn, who the hell is that? The teacher? That's how big I was. And my mother was like, I don't know why she get so big. She never could figure out. She was just like, all she do is just eat. But she just, in the hood, they just leave that shit alone. They might ask a little question or two, but they don't take you to no doctor, no therapy, no nothing. They just sweep it under the rug. Yep, food becomes a coping mechanism. So that's what I use to cope. So when I graduated out of elementary school, we moved into a new house. We got 4 bedrooms now. A bigger house. It's a townhouse. It's not that big though. It's just, first floor, second floor. So my grandmother calls over there and say, Andre moving in with y'all. And I'm like, what? For what now? She said, well, your mother need help with the rent. She need help, she needs some extra income. So he gonna come through and help out. And I'm like, oh my God, should I say something? Should I not? Like, I'm scared. Like, what could I do to change this? Is there any way I could hide? Can I leave? It was like, I didn't know what to do. I was lost. So I said, I'm going to just stay away from him because I already know what he did to me. So I'm not going to speak to him. I'm not going to say nothing to him. I'm going to try to stay away from him. Now, in this particular house, the kitchen, if you go through the kitchen, you go to his room. So if I'm in the kitchen eating dinner or whatever, because we wasn't allowed to eat in our bedrooms, we had to eat at the table. So if I'm in the kitchen eating at the table, he could come out his room and he could see me, especially if he go into the bathroom, the hallway bathroom, because that's right next to the kitchen. So I'm like, damn, I don't know how I'm going to do this. So I have this uncle. He's my favorite uncle. I actually have a video. He came to see me. I hadn't seen him in like 20 plus years. And he finally came to Mexico to see me. And that's the only time we really talked in the last 20 years too, was when he came to Mexico. And I haven't talked to him since that day either. So that was just the beginning of this year. That was just this year. And so he was in the military. Now, this particular uncle, he used to look out for me. He was like a father figure to me. He would take me to church. He was a pastor. He still is a pastor. He lived in Aberdeen, Maryland. And so he was he would take me to church, and because he was a pastor, he would stay over, and we would be long-winded, and I'd be like, dang, that's the only thing I don't like. I gotta stay at church all day. We gotta go to church on Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, and Saturday morning sometime. I'm like, damn, like that's the only problem I had with him. But other than that, he was cool, and he would always buy me some food, and y'all know how I like food, so I love hanging with him. So he went into the Marines. He went to Afghanistan, I believe. It was Iraq or Afghanistan. Can't remember which one. But he had just came home. And when he came home, he wanted to come to my mother's house opposed to going to his mother's house because his mother is a hoarder. And he can't really get good rest there. I don't mean to ignore y'all, but I be trying to get my conversation out because I will forget what I was thinking. So with my uncle, he had just came home from the military, from his deployment. So he gets there and he said he want to stay with my mother because my mother's house is cleaner. So he's staying in, and then Andre moves in. So now we got 2 men in the house. I don't have no problems with my uncle because I know I feel comfortable with him. I've been alone with him all my life. Like, he always took me places and never did nothing to me or never even thought about it. Like, it was nothing. It was not even a thought. So, he's upstairs and we downstairs. Now, y'all remember how people used to say, they still say it, but like if you ride a yellow bus, like a yellow school bus that you retarded, they call you short bus shorty. Like, the short bus are for the retarded kids. Now, where I'm from in DC, only the retarded kids ride the school bus. Only. All kids don't ride the school bus. In Georgia, everybody has to ride the school bus to school because it's so far away. But in the hood where we from, your school is walking distance, and if you're going to a school across town, you gotta use somebody's address. So your mother need to have a car to take you there. But school buses was only for retarded kids. So my mother did was she put me in the retarded class with my brother and told them that I was retarded too, so I could get free school bus ride. And I went along with that shit too. Because I was like, whatever my mother says, she know what she doing. So now I'm riding on the short bus too. But the only bad thing about me riding on the short bus is when I get to school and I leave the bus, sometimes my friends are out there. And they see me and be like, oh my God, you retarded. Why you on that bus? Why? Hey, y'all, can we show on the bus? Hey, I ain't going to tell nobody else. And then I'd be like, damn, like, why y'all telling my business? And everybody looking at me like I'm stupid. But I had already schooled people, like, during the years, throughout the years, I schooled people, like, why I said the things that I said, or why we on the short bus, or why shit like the way it is. So people kind of understood after a while, and they was like, all right, we're going to leave her alone because she know her shit. You know, my mother used to do shit like that, so I used to have to be down with the program. So me and my brother waiting for the school bus in the morning. So it's like 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm waiting. I don't want to wait in the cold because if I take my brother outside, he might get sick because he had upper respiratory issues. So I'll sit in the house and I'll just keep looking out the window, making sure the bus ain't come yet. So Andre, his crazy ass is back in the back, and we got this long hallway. And when he has his episodes, he walks the long hallway and smokes his cigarettes, right? So here come Andre. You can hear him tapping. Like, he taps his legs, taps his legs, taps his legs. So that means that he's having an episode when he taps his legs. Like, he's going to the, going one of the crazy episodes that he about to have. So I'm hearing him tapping his legs, and I'm looking for the bus. I'm like, damn, this bus need to hurry up and come because I don't want no bullshit today. This bus need to hurry up and come. So I'm looking at the bus taking long as hell today. So here comes Andre. He walks out of his room, y'all, literally, in his birthday suit, jerking off, smoking a cigarette. And he walking down the hallway, walking, and I seen it. And that's the first time I ever seen one in my life. It looks like the horse penis. I was like, no! I was screaming as if he was doing something to me. I'm screaming. My uncle, because he just came from the war, my uncle just came from Afghanistan or Iraq or wherever he was at. He was in the Marines. He just came. So you know how when they scream, the soldier, attention, ha! They jump right up. So my uncle jumped up when he heard me scream, ran downstairs, and he saw him, and he literally started beating the living shit out of him. That was the best feeling in the world, to see him get his ass whooped. Like, oh my God, I was scared about what happened, but I wanted him to be, kill him, I don't care. I mean, unalive him, I don't care. Get him up out of here. Like, he beat him so bad. By the time I came from school, and I had to go to school with this on my mind, I had to go to school like, this is trauma. Like, this was traumatizing, even seeing something like that. That's why I told my kids, y'all have to stay off the internet. My two little ones don't even have a phone no more. There's too much stuff out on the internet I don't want y'all to see. And if something ever was to traumatize y'all, I can't unsee that for you. Like, you can't unsee what you see. Once you see it, that's it. Your eyes are open. Like, it's like Eve. When Eve didn't know that she was naked. And now she know that once the devil told her she was naked, she knows she can't unsee this shit no more. So I be telling my kids, like, you can't be on the internet scrolling through. You might see something you ain't supposed to see. And that right there is traumatizing. So it was very traumatizing to me. I couldn't get it out of my head. I thought about it for years. I kept thinking, I kept seeing it in my visions. I want to eat breakfast. I'm seeing it on my plate. Like it's real bad. So can't say black paint anymore. Now you have to say Jamal paint the fence. Huh? Jamal paint the fence. I don't know what that means. Like, I'm slow. Because I didn't even know that the internet was as bad as it is, and then they got little videos, what it's called, little apps and stuff you could go on, and when you go on these apps, my daughter showed me, the oldest one, she showed me this app. She said it's a man, it's what's the app called, y'all? Snapchat. The Snapchat app. She came in the bathroom with me and said, it's a man that wants to see me on Snapchat. He keeps calling me on it. And I answered it. And he is on there playing with himself. And I said, you dirty, nasty motherfucker. And he's still playing. He don't care what I'm saying. I'm cussing him out. What are you calling my daughter with this shit? Like, I'm going off. And I'm like, see, what if my 12-year-old saw that? Like, what if she opened that? Like, this is crazy, the stuff that's on here. And so even though they might not like the fact that they can't have phones no more, I don't care. I'm protecting you from the world, because the world is crazy. Shit happen in your own house. Imagine what's going to happen outside. It's crazy. I can't do it. So with him, by the time I made it home that day, he was gone. My uncle packed his shit up, and he was back into the St. Elizabeth Hospital again, back into the St. E. So I ended up, after that, I did see him again. So when I turned 22, thereabout, I sat down with my mother, and I told my mother what happened to me. And I was like, I just want to let you know. And it was hard. It was really hard to even spit it out. Like, now I can do it, but I can do a little bit of stuff. Like, I can talk about a little of my traumas without crying, but it's not easy. And back then, it wasn't easier. It wasn't easy at all. So I was like, it was really hard for me to tell my mother, and it took me a long time. And so as I'm telling my mother what happened to me, and she was like, oh, for real? She's like, that's crazy. And I was like, well, damn, shouldn't you be trying to show some sympathy or something? Like, you don't care that this happened to me? Like, what if I would have really been actually great? Like, you wouldn't care? She was like, of course I care. I said, but you're not even saying, damn, that bastard, like, show that you care. Show me that you mad. Like, it's a lot of gnats flying around here. Oh, maybe my banana. I'm like, show that you care. Show some type of empathy for me or something. Like, she actually was just like, oh, damn, that's crazy. Like, we friends and we just talking about some shit. Like, you know how hurt I would be if something happened like that to my oh my God. Just even saying that, y'all don't even know. Like, I'm about to cry now just thinking about it, because I was in that fucking room. I'm still traumatized by the room, in Zanzibar, knowing that my daughter was in that room with that man, and she was in it by herself, and to even think about it. It hurts. And nothing happened to her. Thank God nothing happened to her. But the thought that if something would have happened to her in that room, it would have been nothing I could do about it. That shit hurt. And for me to tell my mother, like, something did happen to me. And you say, oh, that's crazy. Like, wow. And then my mother went and told all my business to all the family members. She told everybody in the family. So everybody knows what happens to me. So one day, I'm just talking to my grandmother thinking that we friends. Because me and my grandma, I used to say, me and Romeo ain't never been friends. Me and my grandmother ain't never been friends. But what she would do is she would try to play me. She would try to play on my mind. And she would be like, oh, like somebody did something to me. Oh, I whooped that bitch ass. I can't believe she gonna say that you do. I can do stuff to you, but can nobody else do stuff to you? So now I'm thinking we cool. And I'll calm down. I'll be like, okay, yeah, you can help me. Like, I really like the fact that my grandmother is down for me and helping me. And then when we come back after talking shit to this bitch, you telling me, you stupid ass slut, go sit the fuck down. I'm like, damn, like, I thought we was friends. How you just turn against me like that? That's the type of stuff that she would do to me. So one day we sitting down and I'm talking to her, and she would try to do me like that too. She would try to get into my head and talk and make me feel comfortable. And then she talk, oh, the so-and-so did this shit. When I was young, this happened, that happened, and get me talking. And then I told her what happened to me, what Andre did to me. And she said, oh, I already know, Chevelle told me. And I said, what? She said, yeah, she told me what happened. She said, that's your fault, though. You shouldn't have been in his face because I told you several times to stay away from grown men. She said, when you was a little kid, you ran up and hugged the janitor at school. So that's your fault. You was too hot in the pants and you was too grown. I said, you think at 4 years old I wanted to do something with this man? Like, are you serious right now? You shouldn't have been in his face. Like, I told you not to be there. I kept telling you not to be in his face. Y'all left me to make this decision on my own. Like, y'all left me with a grown man and wanted me to defend myself against this grown man. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Sometimes I do blame myself because I knew that if I wasn't in his face, or if I never would have answered him, it never would have happened. But for a child to have to do that herself is crazy work. So I'm telling her, and come to find out, the whole family already know, and nobody showed me any sympathy. Nobody came to me, and I'm like, damn. So when my mother had that conversation with you, and she told you didn't think to come give me a hug, say I'm sorry, say something. I don't know, like something, would have helped rather than you just going on with life like it ain't nothing and like it was supposed to happen. So then, like, I would say 2 years ago, because I'm leaving it in the past and I'm not worried about it no more. And now I can really move on. Like, I'm not waking up every morning thinking about it no more. I'm not seeing it on my plate no more. I'm not seeing it every day. So I'm just like, okay, life gonna go on, and I'm gonna sweep it under the rug and I'm gonna leave it alone. So 2 years ago, this guy came in my inbox on Facebook and he said, what's up, cuz? And I said, what's up, cuz? I don't know you. Like, I know all my family members and you are not one of them. And he was like, yes, I am. I said, who are you? And he was like, oh, I'm Eve's son. And I was like, Eve's son? So I was thinking about it and I said, damn, Andre had a sister named Eve. So I said, let me figure out if that's who he's talking about. So I said, well, who is Eve's brothers? Like, tell me the family dynamics so I can know exactly who you are, because I've never seen you a day in my life. And he was like, oh, yeah, they used to hide me away. So he told me all his uncles, and he mentioned Andre. And I was like, Andre? I said, oh, you gotta get off my Facebook, because Andre tried to grape me when I was 4 years old. He said he did that to me too. And I said, what? What type of disgusting shit is that? He said, yeah, he did that to me 3 times. He said, man, I feel you. He said, this is the fucked up family dynamics. This is what they do. I said, oh, hell no. Like, I'm feeling like I was the only victim and it's other motherfuckers too. So then I'm just was like, dang, I wanted anybody try to do anything to my little brother because my little brother couldn't talk. He was nonverbal. So now I'm feeling like this could have happened to him too, you know, because we was all in the house together, and I wasn't with the nephew, Andre's nephew. I don't even know him, but for him to tell me that, I'm like, so this man was going around doing this to everybody, and how many other people was doing this, and it was like the family, like growing up, I started seeing it as they think that this is normal. They think it's normal. That's probably why they never even said anything about it to me. When my mother told everybody or whatever, they never said anything to me because this is normal. This is what goes on. This family was full of incest, pedophiles, rapers, to the point where everybody done got done to now. Everybody just about. My little brother is in a I think that I forget what they call it. It's like an independent living program. It's in DC, and he lives by himself, but he still can't do anything for himself. The only thing he can do is he can get on here and he can watch me on YouTube, because he do watch me, and he say that he can call me. He know my phone number, but he doesn't know how to read, and he doesn't know how to catch a bus. He don't have no life skills. I think he learned how to wash clothes. And he know how to cook in the microwave. But that's about it. He absolutely don't know nothing else. Like, he can't, when he talks to me, he'll call me, like every day he'll call me, and he'll just talk about what happened last year, what happened for Christmas, and he'll be like, oh, what did you do for 9/11, 2001? And I say, 9/11, 2001? Like, what are we talking about here? Why are we talking about this shit again? This is the 15th time. So he'll always just call me, just telling me stuff, like asking me stuff about dates. Like, that's all he think about is dates. So with people with autism, they only, do I visit him? No, not really. Once in a blue moon. Like, I've probably seen him since 2010. I've probably seen him 3 times, maybe. But I don't visit often because I don't like the trauma. I don't like to go to DC. I feel so bad. I feel hurt. I can't even explain the feeling to go there. It's so much has happened. I feel like I just want to leave the earth, if you understand what I'm saying. When I go there, I feel like I shouldn't be here no more. The place is gloomy, it's gruesome, it's disgusting, and everything about it. I just can't stand that place. And then if you know everybody, like I was telling somebody earlier, where I grew up in my childhood home, everybody is gone. Everybody. I know nobody there. And then when I go there, I feel bad because I'll think about, oh, my next door neighbor, nice sweet old lady, she gone. All the old ladies that was in the neighborhood that I used to go and talk to when my grandma put me out, they gone. Or all my family is gone. You know, so going there, it just brings back bad memories. And sometimes I feel like I'm not supposed to be on earth when I'm there. So to feel life, I'd rather just be away. I'd rather just be here or be in another country somewhere, because going there, oh my God. And like, if I had to go there again, just go ahead and off me. Because I would never want to do that. I would be so depressed. Every time I had to go, like when I had to absolutely go, and I went, I was depressed. And I don't get depressed. That's the crazy part about it. I don't suffer from depression. But that right there, woo! Y'all, it's hard. Do I have a therapist? No. I had a therapist. Yes, survivor's guilt, survivor's remorse, all that stuff. I be going through it. I had a therapist when my mom passed away, but the therapist didn't help me. Like, I'm sitting here talking to her, and she's like, oh, okay, you know. I'm like, do y'all supposed to do something special? Like, damn, if I want therapy, I could just talk to y'all. I could just get on here and talk to y'all, because this is what I'm doing. The therapist, oh, they might say, oh, do this to cope. Sometimes take a breath or do this technique, and then after a while you like, fuck that technique. Like, what's real life here? Like come on now. Like, let's be serious. So I don't have no therapist. I said I was gonna start doing therapy though. Here on here, I said I was gonna do my therapy sessions, and I was gonna put it on here. And I had did the first one, but look, y'all, for me to do this therapy session, I had to go deep down inside me and pull some stuff out that was gruesome, and it was bad, and it was angry, and it was hurtful, it was devastating. And I got through the first session. I put it on here already. The first session. Second session, I broke down. I couldn't even record anymore. It was so bad. I said, "Now I can't do it. I can't talk about it. I can't discuss it. I can't bring it out." It was so bad. And come to find out, as I broke down, I wasn't even recording. And I never wanted to do it again. I was like, nah, I can't do it. It takes a lot out of me to sit and have to do that and have to go there. I left my brother to struggle in the States. No, I can't have my brother. I can't have my brother. The last time I had my brother, he had went outside and he was feeling on this lady, and she was dancing. She was outside dancing with her music, and he went to start feeling on her, and he was getting into his sexual urges because he had never done it before. And when these people, like, they need medication to calm that part down. And he was getting into his feelings, and I was like, okay, I got to go get him some help. And so I had to call the police so they can take him to the mental hospital to get his check done, because if not, he would have probably took advantage of me. And my brother's strong. Like, you never heard of the retarded strong? Most people with mental illnesses, they are really big and overbearing, and they will overpower you. And he could have overpowered me and took my goodies, and I'd have been fighting his ass like a mother freaker. But he could have took my goodies or took my daughter's goodies. I was like, I'm not having that. And he had to go. So I had to put him in the hospital, and when they put him in the hospital, they did the 48-hour watch, and after that, they called a program to get him into a program. So I couldn't handle him. He's right now, he's 39. I can't handle him. Even though he's 39, like, he looks big, he's big, he looked like he could be 45, but his brain is maybe 6, maybe. I would say he got a 5-year-old brain. He got a 5 or 6-year-old brain, but he looked 45. Big as hell. No. Don't put that on me. I don't got that much time. Oh, you said ignore the trolls. Oh, that's a troll? Something was inside this light and it fell. Oh, yes. Yes, you're right, Martha. I am. I say the same thing, because what's so crazy is that my brother can't function. He can't really function no more. He be talking like, when he's talking to me, I be like, damn, he going around in circles. He can't function he say he has to stay in jail, because when he go outside in the street, he don't know what to do. He don't know how to get a place. He don't know how to, like, he has so much trauma. And then on top of the trauma, he was on drugs. He was on heroin. He was strung out on heroin. And then so he went and took multiple trips and never came back. And then on top of that, like, the stuff he been through with the family afterwards, and them putting him out, and him catching pneumonia in the streets, and my grandmother gave up on him, and the family gave up on him. He's like, he went through so much, he can't function in society no more. He can't even get a job if he wanted to. And now, you know, he's messed up. I try to suppress my trauma. I try to put it in the back of my head, back here, and never bring it out, so that I can function everyday life. So, like, I learned how to do that, though, because when Andre did what he did to me, I couldn't talk to nobody and couldn't tell nobody. And I kept seeing it. I kept visualizing it every day, thinking about it, trying to figure out what to do with the information. How do I put it behind me? And then I learned how to put it back here like it never happened, so I can move on with life. And that's what I did with my family. So when you tell me to go back to D.C., now everything comes back up and comes back here. And now I see it again. I feel it. And it's like I'm reliving it all over again. And it hurts so bad to the point where I just want to off myself. So that's how I function. Just put it back here and forget about it. Act like it never happened and really live life. But when I had to go through that therapy session and brought that shit back up, when I tell you, I can't explain it. I cannot explain how it made me feel. Like I just did not want to be in the world anymore. I did not want to function in society anymore. I wanted to be gone. Like, it has to be so painful. It has to be a lot of pain, a lot of deep hurt, and I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. And I learned to do that too with my mom. Yes, I can't go to DC no more. Yeah, I think it's PTSD too. But I can function with it though. That's the only thing different. But with my mother, I had went through a lot with my mother passing away, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I still don't think that I grieve yet. You know how people say grieving is different for everybody, right? You know, some people grieve like a guy his wife might die, he might go mess with other women, and people be like, "Why you messing with other women already?" But you can't tell people how to grieve. Everybody grieves differently, and they go through the hierarchy of grieving in different stages and stuff like that. So with me, I don't think I ever did. I don't think I ever was able to grieve my mother passing, because it was like I was forced to put it back here like it never happened and move on with life. And I don't know if y'all know the situation, because I have told the story before about my mother passing away. I didn't really get into detail. I'm going to do a video about it soon. But the passing part, I told y'all before. I don't know if y'all on here that knows. But with my ex-husband, he put me through a lot. And I definitely feel like I got PTSD dealing with him, with the first husband, with the children's father. My mother was his godmother, so we was really, really close. And his mother is my godmother. So when my mother got sick, I didn't know, because my grandmother don't allow me to come in her house. It took you 10 years. I haven't even done it yet. And this was 2010. So my mother-in-law called me and told me that my mother was sick. How she knows? Because my mother was her cousin's fiance. Like, they fiance, his cousin was about to get married to my mother. So when he called his cousin, because that's his first cousin, when he called his cousin and told him, like, I don't know what to do, she's sick, like she been sick for the last 2 weeks, and I didn't know, because my grandmother didn't allow me to go over there, but I know she would call me, but I didn't know she was sick. So he was like, I don't know what to do. Like, this is just hurtful. And she was like, what? I don't think Kavisha know this. So she ended up calling me and was like, did you know your mom was sick? I said, no, I didn't know. Like, the last time I seen her, she was sick. She went to the hospital and they let her out. She was good. She was like, no, she real sick. You need to go see her. And I'm like, how am I going to go see her? And my grandmother don't let me in her house. So she was like, I don't know, but you need to go do it. I said, all right, so this must be serious. Let me go see her. So when I get to my grandmother's house, my grandmother didn't want to let me in. And I was like begging with her, pleading with her. I told her I would even pay her if she just let me see my mother. I don't want no strife. I don't want no problems with her. I just want to see my mother. And she was like, okay, come on. So when I get upstairs in the house, my mother was like, I would say hallucinating. They call it, it's a name for it. She was lethargic. And so she kept saying, you see that nigga in the closet? You see that nigga in the closet? And I said, it's no nigga in the closet. And she was calling this man's name. And I've heard the name before in the hood. So I was like, maybe she think he over here or something. I was like, Mom, like, are you good? Like, you good, shawty? Like, what's going on? And I took my hand. You know how you take your hand and you put it on somebody's head like, you good? And I did that. And when I touched her, she was frozen. And the house, when I tell you this house was always packed with stuff, because my grandma was a hoarder. So the house was always packed and it was always really hot. So it had to be like 110 degrees in there. And my mother is frozen. So me and my brother was just talking about this the other day, and he told me that the man that was in the closet was deaf. And he said that, you know how on that Bone Thugs and Harmony video when they was talking about Uncle Charles, y'all, and they kept seeing the nigga in the and seeing the nigga walking down the street, that was the sign of death. And so that's who she kept seeing. And she kept saying, you see the nigga in the closet? And I said, it's nobody in the closet. Like, we got to go. Like, this is crazy. So once I touched her, I noticed that she was cold. So I know she must have pneumonia. So I went to my grandma and was telling her, man, we got to get her up out of here. Now, in their family, because that ain't my family, okay? In their family, how they do it, if a person is sick with an illness, you let them come home and you let them pass away at home so the family can come and breathe them, and the family will come see them. So my grandma will leave the body there for maybe a day or so and let the family come. So after work, you can come over and you can see the body that's unalive. You can talk about your memories, and everybody sit around and do that. I'm not doing all that. That's not my cup of tea. And I got my own brain. I've always did. So I was like, no, that's not about to happen with my mother. Because, like, you got to let me try to do something. This is my mother. Like, I don't want my mother to go through what you want her to go through. So she was telling me, oh, well, I got power of attorney over her. But she didn't know that, like, 5 years prior to that, I went and got power of attorney on my mother. So any power of attorney you get after the fact, it revokes all power of attorney before that. So she didn't have it no more. She just didn't know she didn't have it no more. So I was letting her tell me all that stuff. Like, go, I got power of attorney. She can do what I tell her to do and all that. I said, okay, whatever. So I called the ambulance anyway. It took a long time for them to even get upstairs because the house was the hoarder house. So they finally got upstairs and got my mother out of there. When they got her outside, they put a needle in her neck because all her veins was gone. Like, they couldn't find no veins. They can find a vein right here. They put the needle in her neck, and as soon as they put it in there, her heart stopped. And they did CPR and brought her back. So when they brought her back, they was like, okay, we got to get her to the emergency room. We got to get her stable. And they rushing. And I'm shaking like, oh my God. It's like, is this it? So something was telling me, like, this is it. Like, you're not going to have her no more. So I called my husband at the time, my first husband, and I told him, I said, I think my mother about to go because they just put the needle in her neck and she passed out, like her heart stopped. I said, so I need to stay with her. He said, so you going to leave me with these kids? I said, y'all play video games. Like my Peaches kind of remind me of myself in some ways. How her husband stay home. My husband was a stay-at-home dad too. He didn't work at all. He had PTSD when he got out the military. When he came home from the war, that was it. He never went to work again. And so he used to stay home. And the kids love video games. Y'all know how kids are. I don't play no games. I don't have time. I got too much on my mind. I'm trying to figure out how to get some money. Trying to figure out how I'm going to pay the bills. How I'm going to eat. How we're going to see while we in it. Like, I got real life issues. So I don't play video games. I don't play no games at all. I don't have time for it. I got to keep it moving. I got kids to take care of. So that's how I am. So while he's sitting at home playing with them, I'm like, I got shit to do. So if they gonna just play video games all day, why you can't just stay home and chill? So he was like, yeah, whatever. I was like, they playing video games and they gonna be going to bed, give them something to eat and put them to sleep. I don't know why my godson always call me all day. Oh, you say I'm nothing like Peaches. No, it's just some little things that remind me, oh, like I can relate, okay? Like I can relate to her sometimes. Not all the time. Not nowhere near all the time. But some things I can relate to. So I'm like, you can just watch the kids while I go ahead and while I'm taking care of my mother tonight. So he was like, hell no, you need to come home and be a mother. How you gonna leave and say you coming right back and it's late at night and you talking about I'm going to the hospital with your mother? I'm like, my mother is sick. My mother is about to go. Like, I can feel it. And I'm not trying to put that in the air, but she is about to go. Like, why are you tripping? You watch your own kids? So he got upset with me. So me trying to be a good wife, I told the man that was in the ambulance, I said, I'm not going to be able to go with you. Just take her to the hospital. I'm going to just try to check on her as soon as I can. And he was like, okay, cool. So I ended up going home. I went home and I'm telling him, like, I'm messed up in the head because this is it. My mother's about to go. Like, I can feel it. And he was like, yeah, whatever. And he wasn't trying to console me or none of that. So that next morning, I got up and I took a shower and I got dressed. He was like, where you going? I said, I got to go see my mother. Like, I can't stay here no longer because she's deteriorating. Like, she's in ICU right now. She's on life support. Like, I really got to go see her. So he was like, yeah, all right. So I left that morning. I'm there all day talking to the doctors. I want some spray because I see some gnats in here and it's pissing me off. I can't stand bugs. Like some type of net spray or something. So I was like, I stayed there all day and I'm trying to figure out what's going to happen with my mother, what the doctor's saying or whatever. So the doctor had came up to me and asked me who was the next in kin. And I said, well, it would technically be my brother because my brother is older than me. So I said, but my brother is actually in police custody upstairs with handcuffs on. So he won't be able to come down here and talk to you. So he was like, yeah, if he with the police, they not gonna let him. So I need to talk to whoever else is next in kin. I said, well, I will be next after that. After that. So he was like, okay, let's talk. So he asked me, do I have advanced directives? And that's the reason why I now do estate planning because of my mother. Maybe under the state, under the stove, under the sink. So next up, y'all know. Yes, I hate bugs. Period. It's crazy. So we was so the doctor asked me. He was like, who has the advanced directives? And I was like, I don't even know what that is. I got power of attorney. He was like, no, we need advanced directives. What's supposed to happen if your mother if we had to do CPR? I was like, well, from what I know, she don't have time for this. Like she said, who want to live like this? She don't want to be look at that bug. Let me see. Oh, okay, shake it. Okay. I said, so she not gonna want it. They said, well, we can't take your word for it. We have to see the advanced directives. And I was like, okay, well, I don't have it. My grandmother don't have it. Nobody has it. So he was like, okay, well, we're gonna have to have a meeting at 2:00 today. So I called my grandmother. My grandmother said she's not gonna be able to make the meeting. No, I said, don't come this way. What you trying to do? Okay, go ahead. And you better not knock it down when you come back. So my grandmother, I had tried to contact her. I couldn't contact her. Nobody else was answering the phone. None of my uncles was answering. My brother was upstairs. So it was just me. So at 2:00, the doctor told me I had to come into a meeting. So I ended. Do I want it? Yeah. So the doctor said I had to come into a meeting with the doctor. So I thought it was just gonna be just me and the doctor talking. When I get to the meeting, when I tell y'all, it's like a round table discussion. You probably got 20, 30 doctors in there. All of them got pen and pad and they writing down shit. They talking and they talking all this medical terminology. And I'm like, okay, let me go back to school with this medical shit. So I'm listening. And basically, they saying that it's nothing else that they can do. They've been working on her, and it's nothing they can do no more. It's time to let go and pull the plug. So they was like, we need you to sign this. This giving us permission that we can go ahead and pull the plug on her and go ahead and let her go. Her body going to shut down in a matter of 3 or 4 hours, so she won't make it till tomorrow. And I'm like, hold up. Y'all saying too much, too fast. Like, let me comprehend, let me digest, and let me get all this in. Because this is too much, and I'm in there by myself. So I have no support. I have nobody to look at, console me, talk to me. Say, am I doing the right thing? Is it best that I make this decision? Like, okay, it's another one. Y'all playing with me, like, for real.
Digest is hard.
So I was like, y'all not even letting me, get all this in. Like, this is too much to be telling me. So they was like, yes, ma'am, you just need to sign this paper. And they didn't even care. They was just mean with it. Like, okay, what else you want me to do? Like, we see this shit every day. Like, this is the norm. Sign this paper so we can get on. So I felt like I was forced to, but I felt like it was the right thing to do too. Because if I keep my mother on life support and they saying that her vital organs are shutting down, I'm only keeping her on the life support for me, for my own selfish reasons. Because I don't feel her pain. I don't feel what she's going through. I'm not going through that. She is. So at the end of the day, nobody wants to live like that. So I had to do it. So I felt like it was the best thing for me to do. So I ended up signing the paper. When we get into, when I get back into the room, I'm sitting there with my mother. I see her head going up and down, up and down. So the doctor came in, was like, yeah, so we pulled the plug already. We're just going to watch her go. And I was like, watch her go? Like, this how this shit works? Like, because this is my first time ever have to deal with something like this. I never had to deal with a funeral, me personally. I never had to deal with that. I never had to deal with anybody close to me going. I never had a doctor tell me none of this. So this was all new to me. So I called my husband to console me. And I'm telling him, like, I just pulled a plug on my mother. They saying that, like, in a matter of hours before tomorrow, they said the vital organs are shutting down. The brain is gone. She's brain dead at this point. So it's happening. And he was like, all right, so what you want me to do? I said, I don't want you to do anything. But he's no empathy at all. So I was like, I don't want you to do anything. I just want you to know what's going on. I want you to stay in the loop. And let me just tell you, like, what's happening over here. And I said, so the doctor told me that it's best if I spend the night. When I tell y'all, I must have said something crazy to him. He flipped this wig. Spend the fucking night. What do you mean you want to spend the fucking night? You got motherfucking kids here. You talking about spend the fucking night. I'm like, are you serious? Like, are you cool? Like, why can't I spend the night with my mother? I just told you that I just pulled a plug on my mother. And my mother is going. This is the last moments I have with her. Me even sitting out here talking to you outside the door is too much. Because at the end of the day, I should be in there with her, talking to her, maybe praying with her. Because she was a religious person. So maybe I could just be praying with her, But I'm out here telling you that I gotta stay here with her tonight because the doctor's saying that this is the last night I'm gonna ever see my mother again, and you going off on me like that? Like, he went off. You got kids. Are you fucking serious? You ain't gonna watch your kids? And I'm like, them ain't your kids too? They my kids, they need both their parents. What? Like, what we do this at? For a couple hours. This is all I need. I said, so you know what? This is what we're going to do. Middle finger to you. I'm going to stay here with my mother, and I see you when I see you. Because at the end of the day, you stressing me the hell out. I'm not going to even be able to think straight because I'm dealing with you. You gave me no support, no sympathy in this, nothing. Like, just evilness. That's all. I said, I'm not going to do this with you. I hung up the phone. He was mad at me. He got an attitude, right? So they moved my mother to, once they take you off the, once they take you off of the ventilation and all that, they take you downstairs to get your body prepared for the ending. So after the body they prepare your body for the ending, then they come and clean you up and get you ready for the body bag. So it's a process, but this is my first time dealing with this. So let me see what y'all saying. Girl, that husband was very selfish. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that's an understatement. Thank goodness you're here. Oh, okay. You talking about somebody else trolling? Yeah, I did. Well, he chose me. I didn't choose him. He chose me, but yes, and I'll get into that why I decided to marry him, because I shouldn't have. But I do love my children though, and what I got out the deal, that's the best thing that ever happened to me. But he was like, so after he argued with me or whatever, I was just like, I just gotta ignore him because I was so like with my husband, I was always respectful. I never really talk shit to him. I always try to listen to him. I always say I obey my husband. People say, what you mean you obey your husband? I've always been like that. I obey my husband. So when he said he wanted me to come home, I would come home. But this particular time, I was like, fuck this obeying. I'm going, you know how your kids, you had them kids that be like, this time I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. And I'm going to deal with the consequences later. So that's how I was. I'm going to deal with the consequences later. I'm not about to deal with this right now. So they took my mother downstairs. So here comes my grandmother. She comes and she's sitting down there with me and she's talking shit the whole time. And I'm just like, oh my God, somebody get this lady up out of here. And she like, no, fuck this shit. This not gonna be like this. And I'm gonna bury my daughter on her stomach so the world can kiss her ass. Like, I'm not dealing with that. I'm like, God damn. She just, nah, just all the whole time. I said, well, can I please just be at peace with my mom right now? So, as my mother, her head kept going up and down. Up and down. So I was like, okay, as long as it's doing this, I know that she's still breathing. So I ended up playing one of her songs. She sang this song all day, wee, like a cop. So I wanted to know if her brain was dead because they said that that's the first thing that went. So I ended up playing it on my phone, and I put my phone by her ear, and her head started going like this real fast. I said, oh, so she can hear. She still hears me. So that's good. So then I could talk to her. So I started talking to her, and then I played some other music for her, and then I played Going Up Beyond Her, and she liked that song. Her head started moving, and I was like, damn, this was the little time that I had left with her. So once I sat down, she went up a couple more times, and then she went down, and you hear flatline. So I finally seen what that feels like and looks like in real life, because I always seen it on movies but never seen it in real life, because I kept thinking like, what is the line? Because don't the line supposed to be flat when she passed? And I see the line and it will go flat and then it will start doing that again. So then I seen it and it went flat, and I said, oh my God, it's over. So my grandma started screaming, and then she peed on herself, ran outside. Y'all better not touch my daughter. I'm like, shit, here she go, going off. So I told the people, come on in here and wash her up. Ignore her. She let her go down, run down the hallway and act the fool. So once they came in and they start getting the body prepared, they start cleaning it up. Like when I told the lady she was gone, she was like, okay, I'll be there in a minute. Like it was nothing. Like she see this every day. She wasn't even tripping off of it. So she came in, her and her friend, and they started washing the body up. I remember you telling this story. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I said. Some people heard it before. So after that, I called my husband again. Because that's the only person I had. Like, I didn't even have friends. My husband took all my friends from me. And I was always a popular person with a lot of friends. He took all that from me. He wanted me to only be with him and only him. Nobody else. So I called him to tell him that she was gone. So I said, my mother, we lost her. She gone. He was like, oh, all right. And so I was like, so I'll be home soon. And he was like, all right, I got you. And he hung up the phone. I'm like, do he have any damn sympathy or anything to say? Like say something. This was his godmother, mind you. So I'm like, damn, he didn't say anything to me. Like, all right. He was just so nonchalant. So when I got ready, like I was taking my time because everything felt slow motion. Everything was very slow. So by the time I got downstairs, I got in the car. My mother passed away at 2:15. My house was 30 minutes away from the hospital, and I didn't get home until 5 o'clock in the morning. So from the time I called him to 5 o'clock in the morning, that's the gap. So he was upset because it was taking too long for me to get home. So when I finally got home, and mind y'all, I wasn't even allowed to be outside after 10 o'clock. So this being outside this late is like, he want to ring my... I'm sorry, y'all. I don't know why this boy be calling me. I'm gonna tell him, like, don't call me unless it's an emergency. Like, you keep ringing my damn phone. That boy, Rodney.
Oh.
Um,
He must got something. He must be doing something. But you gotta remember he got your phone.
okay, so I'll call him back in a minute then. So he was like, so when I got home, it took me a long time to get home. So when I finally got home, I was trying to open up the door and I don't have the key to the gate, so he locked the gate. In order for you to lock the gate, that means you purposely locked me out. Because you know I don't have the gate key. The gate is always open. The door is what's locked. I can open up the door with my key, but I can't open up the gate because I don't have a key. So he purposely went to that gate, locked the gate, and locked the door to lock me out the house. And I'm going through this stressful, emotional situation. So I'm banging on the door, banging on the door, banging on the door. So he finally comes to the door. It's like 15 minutes later. He comes to the door. He opens up the door and walks off and walk upstairs. So I'm like, what the hell is wrong with him? But I'm like, I'm not going to say anything. So I went in my back room and I called my uncle, the one that I told you about earlier, the pastor. I called him. I was talking to him and I was like, you know what? I got married when I was 16 years old. I've been married longer than anybody in this family. My family, everybody was working on third, fourth, fifth marriages. Like, that's normal for my family. Nobody has been married as long as I have. Now I have a third marriage, unfortunately. But before that, when I was married that first time, I was like, I've been married. It was like 10 years or so. I've been married all this time. And I've been holding on. I've been trying to, hold on because y'all always say, oh, you're not going to stay married too long because you got married too young. Y'all not going to stay together. That's puppy love, all that. So I'm trying to hold on. So no matter what the obstacles or the adversities, I was always working through it because I was trying to show face, right? So I said, I can't do it no more. I've been trying, but this is too much. Like, this right here takes the cake. So my uncle trying to talk to me because he a pastor, so he don't want to see me get a divorce. So he like, no, you can't do that. Y'all need to work it out. Y'all need some counseling. I would counsel y'all. I was like, man, this is beyond counsel. This is too much. How cruel. Yeah, I said, this is too much. This has gotten to be ridiculous. Like, my mother just passed away, and he treated me like trash. And it's not my fault. It's like really not my fault. So my uncle was just talking to me, and then after we finished talking, he started talking about memories and what we going to do about the funeral and how I want the funeral to go, because that's what you talk about once somebody passed, right? So for some reason, my ex-husband didn't understand that. So it's 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I get off the phone with my uncle, and I'm going upstairs. As I'm going upstairs, he's upset. For one, I came home at 5 o'clock in the morning. For two, I spent the night out. For three, when I came in the house, I didn't come upstairs right away with him. I went straight to the back to talk to my uncle. And four, he doesn't like me on the phone. So the fact that I was on the phone, he don't care who it was with. That made him upset. So I get my stuff together. I'm about to go figure out what I'm gonna do about my mother. How can you sleep after your mother passed? Like, that's crazy. Like, I don't even, if it happened today, I wouldn't be able to sleep. Like, I would lose sleep. I would have insomnia and everything because I'm not going to go to sleep after my mother passed. So I'm going upstairs. At this point, you got energy that's beyond you. You have you know how adrenaline. You ain't got time to get tired. So I go upstairs, and as I'm going upstairs, he coming downstairs, bag and tote. I said, where are you going? He said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I said, why are you leaving? Because I ain't got time for this. I said, come on now. My mother just died, for crying out loud. He said, I'm tired of hearing my mother just died bullshit. How long you going to talk about that shit? Excuse me? My mother died at 2:15. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. Was I supposed to get over it in 30 minutes? Like, what are you talking about? Are you serious right now? This haven't even been 24 hours. We're still on the same day. My mother just passed a couple hours ago. Like, I'm heartbroken. I'm hurt. I'm messed up. I only get one mother. I can't replace this. How you act with your mother, like, sometimes I'm going to be honest with y'all. I wanted her to go because I wanted him to see how I felt. Because the way he treated me when that shit happened, like, I shouldn't even be upset. I shouldn't be mad. I shouldn't be hurt. He had no empathy for me. He had no sympathy for me. He didn't care at all. Like, no feelings at all. Just cold-hearted. And I'm like, one day you going to feel how that feel, and it's going to crush you. You ain't going to know what to do. But I didn't even care that if he felt it. Because, like, some people, sometimes stuff got to knock on their door so they can see how other people feel. Like, how could you be so rude? And so I'm telling him, like, it hasn't been 24 hours. All I want to do is take care of the funeral. I don't know what to do. This is all new to me. I just know that I'm going to go to some family members' house and I'm going to sit down with them and I'm going to tell them all about my mother's life. We're going to work on the obituary. They could type the obituary up because I wasn't computer savvy back then. I am now. You can't play with me now. I can make anything. Okay? So, and then I didn't know how to do all this. So I said, I'm going to go to somebody's house, let them type my mother's obituary up for me, and I'm going to tell them all about my mother's life. I know what school she went to. I know her kid's name, brother's name, family members. I know all the hosts and relatives. I know everything about my mother, which job she did. I told y'all she used to work at the Chevy Chase house. She only had one job her whole life. I said, I know everything about her to put on the obituary. I got it. So I'm going to do that. He said, what? He said something about, oh, you don't need to take that long to do no damn obituary. I said, well, when somebody passed, that's what you have to do. You got to go and do the obituary. He said, that's straight like that. I said, how the hell would you know? Like, why are we arguing about obituaries and passing and all this? I'm just telling you, please stay here, watch your children while I go do this. He said, what the fuck ever? And fling me off. And so I go upstairs, take a shower, right? I'm getting dressed, getting ready to go. Now, I told him I'm coming right back. I really did not know how long obituary takes to make. This could take a week. This is not a one and done job. This is not, you got typos, you got to fix it, you got to fix stuff that's wrong, you got to get pictures and put it in it. It's a process. And now the way they do obituaries, it's really a process now. They doing them like books, you know. How old was I? I probably was like 23. Shit. Don't make me do no math right now. I had to be young, like 23, 24, something thereabout. So I'm just like, I don't know, because I don't know how long this process takes, but I think I'm gonna just come right back. So that's what I told him. So he was waiting for me to come right back. And every time I would tell him a time, he will hold me to that. And that's why I don't like when people ask me time. I don't like time questions. I don't like time, and I don't like people ask me for money. Those two things I don't like people to ask me. Never, don't ask me what time you coming, because I'm never going to stick to the time. I'm going to be late for my own funeral. Like, I can't tell you what time I'm coming, but he holds me to that. So I just wanted him to calm down. So I told him I'm going to be right back. And I didn't know the obituary was going to take forever. So I left that morning. I did not get back until that night. I wasn't allowed outside after 10 o'clock. It was way over 10 o'clock when I got back home. Let me tell y'all what I discovered when I got back home. Because I knew I was going to be in trouble, but I didn't know how much in trouble I was going to be. I get home. My house is clear. Everything is gone. He's gone. All my stuff is gone. Everything is wiped out. I'm like, what the hell just happened? I ran upstairs. This Negro left my children upstairs in the house by themselves. They haven't eaten. They haven't showered. They didn't do anything. They upstairs playing with toys. They don't know what's going on. And I'm like, how you leave my kids, bruh? Was it that fucking serious? So I called him. I'm like, why would you leave my kids? First, he wasn't answering the phone. Then he finally answered the phone. Why would you leave my kids in the house by themselves? My kids was young. My daughter, Heaven, was only 3. Jamal was 1. Diego was 5. So you left my children in the house by themselves for what? He said, why the fuck wasn't you in the house? I was doing my mama's obituary. Are you serious? These the niggas that work your damn brain and make you go crazy. And I'm like, why you not getting it? That my mother just passed away. Not even 24 hours ago. I'm in here doing her obituary. He said, obituary don't take that damn long. You was out doing some other shit. So my mother passed away. I'm gonna be doing some other shit. I couldn't even fathom doing no other shit. Like I can't even get my mind wrapped. I was even with my grandmother at some point that day getting pictures printed out. And my grandmother ended up taking my pictures and she stole them from me. And now I have no pictures of my mother. So I'm getting messed up every which way I turn. Like this was the worst time of my life because everybody's doing me dirty right now. So my grandmother, she's doing some sneaky shit too. She got a lot of little creepy shit going on and she moving funny. So I'm like, nah, something ain't right. So I'm dealing with her. Then when I go home, I'm dealing with that. So he was like, all right, check it. I got all the stuff that I needed. You can keep the kids. I don't want to be with you no more. Don't call my fucking phone. I'm gone. I'm like, nigga, I pay this phone bill. So at this point, I'm about to turn the phone off, all this shit. Like now, I'm about to go ape shit crazy because like you fucking with me. Like why you doing this to me at a time where I needed you? You wasn't there. So I'm going crazy in the house. So I don't have time to grieve my mother right now because I have bigger fish to fry. Like I have stuff that's going to have to get settled right now. So I got the kids, so I'm trying to get them together or whatever the case may be. Then I got to figure out like how I'm going to get my stuff and my phone and everything. And it is just stuff is just going. So my grandmother, I told y'all like she's bipolar, so she's really wishy-washy. Like one minute she'll act like she my friend, next minute she won't. So that day that I was doing obituary, she was my friend that day. The next day she wasn't. When I called her, she was like, don't fucking call my phone. If you think about bringing your husband to my fucking daughter's funeral, it's not going to happen. None of their fucking family can come. They got me fucked up and she started going off on me. And I'm like, damn, like why? So now she has the obituary copy. And I put everything that I wanted to put in there, but I can't talk to her continuously so we can make sure everything is straight. We know the order of service, where everything going to be at. So all I know is that I talked to my uncle's wife, and she did the obituary for me. She lives on the same block as my grandmother. And I put everything that I wanted to put in there. I put my daughter, Heaven, is going to sing. My daughter, Heaven, is a singer. She's been singing since she was 2 years old. I put she was going to sing Going Up Yonder. And Going Up Yonder. And I was going to talk, about my mother, the eulogy. And then my brother was going to do Dear Mama by Tupac. So that's what I know I put in there. So I heard about the funeral through Facebook. So some people was on Facebook passing it around saying, oh, her funeral was going to be this day or whatever, because nobody called me and told me anything. So I heard about the funeral through Facebook, and I knew what it was going to be at because my cousin owns the funeral home. So I know to go there, and I know when they put it on Facebook, I see the time and the date. So I was like, okay, I'm going to be ready. So I got my kids together. When I went there, I lied to y'all not. Everybody was in the funeral. Nobody, and I mean nobody, hugged me, sent their condolences. Nobody talked to me. People was looking at me like, bitch, why are you here? I'm like, hold up. If I'm in Twilight Zone or something, I know I ain't tripping because I could have sworn this was my mother. But everybody's acting like this is their people's, and they was in charge, and they was doing this, and like I really thought, y'all, I was in Twilight Zone. I was like, this shit is crazy. This is my mother we talking about. I got my cousins over there. They lollygagging, having a good time, talking about the auntie and all this, and everybody over here, and people she knew in the streets, and everybody nobody speaking to me. I'm her only fucking daughter. I'm the oldest child in the oldest woman in the family. Like, how are y'all acting like I don't exist? So I said, you know what? We're gonna all play this game then. So I sit down, and that you supposed to sit to the right for the family members. When you come in the funeral, everybody that's in the family, the immediate family, like daughter, son, aunts, maybe uncles, you can spread them out if it's too much, grandchildren, all them supposed to sit on the first row to the right. Got it. So when I got up there, they made sure that it was no room for me to sit with my 3 children. And mind you, I'm going by myself because my husband has left me now. He moved out, he left me, he don't want to be with me anymore. So I'm by myself with my 3 kids. So I get to the front. There's no room on the first 2 rows. It's all filled up with even people like friends and people that's off the street. No room for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So I sit over to the left. Me and my kids. It's like they isolated us. So I sat over to the left. So as I came in the funeral, the man handed me the obituary. Now, the picture that I chose for my mother's obituary is there. But as I opened up this obituary, I'm blown away. The way that I wrote my mother's obituary is nothing like that anymore. It has multiple typos, multiple lies. The school that she went to, my mother went to Cadoza. It say my mother went to Dunbar Senior High School. I'm like, I went there. Like, everything in there was wrong. Said my mother had 4 grandchildren, and I only had 3. Said that it was so crazy. All the stuff. Said my mother used to work at Metro or some shit. My mother worked at Chevy Chase house. Like, everything in there was wrong. Plenty of typos. I'm like, who the hell did this? And I bet you $10 to a donut, everybody looking at me like I'm the dumbass that did it. Okay? So now I look at the order of service. Now on the order of service, it says that my grandma was doing a eulogy. My uncle was doing something else, a prayer. My other uncle was going to sing a gospel song. I forget the gospel song he was going to sing. And something else. Some Bama off the street was supposed to come and say his spoken words. Are y'all serious right now? And I'm like, hold up. Like, for real. Like, y'all really trying me. I feel like this a prank. I really feel like this a prank at my own fucking mother's funeral. Now, I know I ain't putting no money into this. Cause ain't nobody even asked me to put no money into this, y'all. That's the crazy part about it. They left me completely out of it. It was like I didn't exist. Like, I never was my mother's child. So, I was like, hold up. When we did this obituary, I didn't put none of this in here. So, my brother, y'all know my brother, the crazy one, right? Not the autistic one, but the crazy one. He come over there and look at me. He said, how the fuck you gonna do this? I said, do what? He said, you took me out my own mother's obituary? I was like, oh, hell no. Now I'm about to be blamed for this, y'all. Like, for real. I said, I put you in there as you was doing Dear Mama. I put my daughter in there going up yonder. I put me in there. None of us is in there. So my uncle, the one that's the pastor who come through, he came over there and was like, what's going on? I said, well, my brother cussing me out right now because he mad that he think that I took him out of the obituary and he was supposed to say their mama. And I said, no, I didn't. I knew what he told me because he had already told me that long time ago when we was kids. He said, if my mother ever passed away, I want to sing this song. I'm keeping, y'all, can you turn that TV down, son? Camaro. Oh, Cameron, can you go turn that TV down? She went to sleep. I said, so I knew already I already knew what the situation was. So I wouldn't do that to nobody. And so then my uncle went over there and talked to my grandmother. And then my grandmother told him the reason why she removed us over there, she said, I didn't want them to go on the stage and break down and cry. What? You took my last moment with my mother away because you didn't want me to cry? Of course I'm going to cry. Who wouldn't cry? Would you want strangers to come up here and talk about her who don't know her because they not going to cry? Because they really don't care? Of course I'm going to cry. Of course my brother going to cry. But like, we supposed to do this. Is you crazy? Like, what's wrong? And so my grandma over there talking shit about me. I'm like, I don't even care. So I told my uncle, I said, listen, I don't want to go off because I am really that bitch. Like, I'm that one that will go off and tear the whole motherfucking club up. I will shut this bitch down. I will cuss everybody out and have everybody leaving this motherfucker crying. Put me on that obituary, put my daughter back on there, and put my brother on there like I had it. The rest of the shit we can't change. We can't change all these typos. We can't change all these lies. And we can't change these ugly ass pictures that's in the inside. But we can change right now that we going to be on this damn obituary. So my uncle went over to tell my grandmother, and she was like, okay, because I don't want her to be going off in front of these people and acting ignorant and all that shit. I said, okay, let's do it. So my daughter went up there and she sung her heart out. She got a little black dress on and she just looking so cute. She was just little baby, just 3 years old. And she just like, I'm going up and yonder. And she learned the song in 2 days. Because I'm always waiting for the last minute. So I had to teach her 2 days before the funeral. So she learned the song and she sung her heart out. And so after she sung her heart out, y'all so damn evil and mad at me that y'all didn't even clap for my daughter when she got off. Like, are y'all serious right now? Nobody clapped. I'm like, she should have had a standing ovation. She learned that song in 2 days and sung that shit like she been studying it for 3 months. And y'all can't even clap for my daughter, so I'm looking at the crowd like, y'all some evil, nasty bitches. Like, we're going to have it out soon as this funeral is over. So after that, my brother went up there and he did Dear Mama. He did his big one. Okay? He did his big one. So when I went up there, I said my piece. But what I wanted to tell them was so weird is my mother visited me. And I want to show y'all how spirits work. And I know that y'all might think I'm crazy, but I'm so in tune with the universe. It's weird. When I went home, it was 2 days. 2 days after, let me see. When I went home that first day that my mother passed away, the day I was doing the obituary, I got a phone call. Now, when these old phones, they don't do it like that no more. But you have to call the voicemail. So my phone just popped up and said I had a voicemail. So I called my voicemail and it was my mother. Now, my mother had been already gone. All the voicemails, I already heard them. This was a brand new voicemail. It was so weird. And when I picked it up, it said, hey, Visha, call me back. This is your mother. I'm home now. Just saying that shit is crazy. That shit is so crazy how that fucking worked. She said, call me. It's your mother. I'm home now. And I'm telling the people at the funeral, and they fucking sitting there stuck like, what? Like, what are you talking about? I let them hear it. Like, you don't even got to worry about me telling you like I'm telling y'all right now. I fucking played the message. My phone is right here, and I take the microphone, and I play it. And it got the date on it that it came when my mother was already gone. My mother passed away on the 27th. What's her name, came on the 28th. This message was on my phone on the 28th. And she told me she was home. And they just said it like, okay, what's next? Who else is going home? Like, can we leave now? This was the worst funeral I've ever seen in my life. And I've been through some funerals. But this one took the cake. This one took the cake. And so after the funeral, we all going outside. Everybody talking amongst each other and hugging each other and saying their condolences and they sorry. The main one don't get shit. The main person. The one who held my mother down this whole time. They act like I don't even fucking exist. Her only grandkids. We don't even exist. So everybody talked about where they was going for the oh shit. The repast. They said they was going somewhere, they was going to somebody's house or do something, but I wasn't invited. I wasn't invited to my mother's repast, which is fucking crazy. How? Like, I'm just thinking about that shit right now. Like, how? So I goes home with my kids by ourselves and sit in the house and eat that shit. Eat that shit. Everything that happened to me this week, I had to eat. I had to eat that shit. The fact that I'm going through a divorce, my husband leaves me for no fault of my own, for the fact that my grandmother stole my mother's pictures. She doing her own thing. She took me out the obituary. She took my kids out. Everything. The whole situation was fucked up. The whole situation was fucked up. I did get to speak to my brother after the funeral a little bit. But even him still thinking that I took him out of the obituary. So he's still upset. And I'm like, nah, I swear to God I didn't do it. So then, come to find out, my grandmother had $1 million life insurance policy on my mother. The family's so fucking jealous of me. I'm the only one in the family that went and did my own thing, went my own way. I always was by myself. I never been around them. They used to have, like, they didn't have family reunions, but they used to have get-togethers. They had parties, somebody's birthday. They all going over cousin's house. Everybody is chilling together. Special occasions that when they celebrate maybe holidays or Thanksgiving and stuff, everybody goes and see everybody except for me. I'm never in the picture. I'm always by myself. I'm always doing my own thing. I've always been independent. I never needed nobody for shit. If anything, they needed me. They needed to ask me for money or whatever the case may be. But when I cut them off or they cut me off, it was nothing about asking for money. But they was just, I felt like, you know how when you have somebody in the family that don't need nobody ever calls them and say, are you okay? How is your mental going? You know, are you good? Like, do you need anything? Do the kids need anything? I wanted to buy the kids something. And they're like, oh, she got her own shit. Like, she got money. She got it. She's good. So nobody ever thought about me. So they leave me alone. Everybody else gets stuff. Everybody in the family, my grandmother will go buy my cousin a car or go buy her nieces and nephews shit, but me and mine don't get nothing. And I'm cool with it. I'm okay with that. So I was good, like, okay, leave me the hell alone, I'm gonna leave y'all alone. So then I finds out, like, nobody talked to me at the funeral. So it was just on my mind, like, constantly, like, why? What the hell could I possibly have done for everybody to hate me like that? Like, I'm so nice and sweet to people. I do anything for anybody when I was younger. And my uncles used to want me to go get them stuff. They want me to put them in apartments and stuff. I was putting my uncle in an apartment at 16. I was filling out the paperwork for him at 16 years old. I was helping him with the security deposit. I used to watch his kids. Like I was doing stuff. Like I was doing my big one very early. When I was young, I knew shit. So I'm like, hey, they need to know how to get a job. I'll do the resume for them. I'll hook them up with a job. Look, I'll get this information. I used to read everything on outside in the street. So when you say, oh, I can't get a job because I'm on parole, or I got this charge on my record, I know how to expunge it. I know how to go to the governor and ask him for a pardon. I knew how to do that shit at 16, 15 years old. I was holding everybody down. Like, how could y'all not fucking like me? So I was like, something is wrong. Something happened. I need to know what happened. And I couldn't figure out. And so one day I wanted to talk to my cousin. She didn't want to talk to me. And I knew about her because she was upset with me at the funeral because prior to the funeral, I'll say about 6 months down the road past, we had got into it because I was supposed to pay her $900 every 2 weeks to watch my 3 kids because my husband was acting up and I didn't trust him to babysit them for me. So I was supposed to pay her $900. I end up getting late on the rent and had to pay the rent instead. She didn't understand that. I told her, look, I want to give you the $900, but my rent comes first and I'm behind. I'm not getting as many hours as I used to get. Let me just pay my rent. Next check, I'm going to pay you. She was like, no, I need my money now. And I'm like, look, I'm not a person on the street. And the crazy part about it, y'all, the crazy part about it, she had her own fucking room in my house. She had my Nissan Quest, brand new 2004 Nissan Quest. She was driving it. It's hers. I gave her the keys and everything. You can have it. I'll catch the fucking bus to work. The shit that I used to do for people is out of this fucking world. If I tell y'all, y'all gonna be blown away. The shit that I used to do, I used to put people before me. I said, look, you got my kids when I'm not here. You watching my kids, I'm gonna make sure that you got transportation. Take my car. I'll bus it to work. I'll walk if I have to. I need to make sure my kids are straight and you straight. I used to make sure she had it. She had a phone. She didn't have her own phone service. I put her on my phone line, on my Sprint phone line. I'm paying the phone bill. So not only am I paying her phone bill, she got a new phone that's I bought. Not only that, I got her my car, so she riding around whenever she want to go. She got her own room in my house. She don't pay no rent. I just need to pay my rent. That's all I ask. Let me pay my fucking rent, and I will get you next 2 weeks. She act like I was somebody on the street and cussed me out. So me and her started really kind of beefing. So everybody always want to beef over money and stuff back like in the hood. So that's why she didn't speak to me at the funeral. So I get that. And then her father was still talking to me after that. So I thought we was cool too. And then her brothers and sisters, they probably didn't speak to me because she was mad at me. So I'm like, okay, cool. So then I called her one day and I said, we need to squash this. Like, we blood. Like, why are we beefing over some $900? She tells me the ultimate disrespect. She say that when your mom passed away, you got a lot of cards, a lot of heartfelt cards, condolence cards and stuff like that. And she said it was money in those cards. People was giving you money, people that knew you from the streets or whatever, like crackheads was bringing cards and flowers and stuff like that. And she said that everything that the people was supposed to give you, my grandmother gave it to me. I said, why would my grandmother give it to you and you're not her daughter? She said, because I told her that you owed me $900. So she said that she's going to make sure I get my $900 back since you didn't. And then she said that she wanted me to take, since I was acting up and I was not around, she wanted me to take it for you. And I said, so who got my mother's ashes? She said, I got that too. Like, you couldn't even give me my mother's ashes? Like, are you fucking serious right now? So she said, yes, I got everything. Then she proceeds to tell me that my best friend, that she was my best friend, but she was really cruddy. Like, she was crud ball. She grew up in a bad family and she was just doing dirty shit. And I was really low tolerance back in the day. I didn't take mess from people. I would cut you off, like real serious, like. And so I had to cut her off because she stole from me. She lied to me. She tried to pull the wool off. I had a Section 8 house that I wasn't using. It was an in-house Section 8 house because I knew how to get shit. Like, I knew how to sign up for Section 8 and make it look like I need the house and put my kids on the lease and get 3 or 4 bedrooms, max the voucher out. I knew how to do shit like that. So I had one that I didn't need. I had to sign up for it a long time ago when I needed it. But by the time they called me, I didn't need it. So I said, I'm going to get it anyway because I'm going to get it for somebody who may need it. Or one of my friends may get put out and they need somewhere to stay. So I put the girl in there. And when I put her in there, one day I wasn't coming to see the place. I wasn't. I gave it to her and I wanted her to keep it. If you need to call me, if something's wrong, call me. But it's nothing wrong, don't call me. Okay, we good. So something told me to go over there and see the landlord. So I went to go see the landlord in the office. And she tells me, oh, you supposed to be in apartment 16? I don't know I don't even remember the last time I seen you. I said, okay, because I be around. Like, I be outside. She said, no, a girl is living in your apartment and she came over there and she said that you abandoned the place and that I should take your name off the lease and your kid's name and put her and her daughter's name on the lease. I said, what? Who the fuck said that? So she said, this is her name, this is her information. I said, yeah, that's my sister. She said, yes. She told me to take you off. She said, you ain't been here for years. I was like, how low can a dirty bitch go? I said, all right, thank you for that note. And I went upstairs and I went to the door and I knocked on the door. She ain't answer. So I'm like, okay, let me call her. Oh, that failed. I said, let me call her and see what she talking about. So I called her and I said, why would you tell the landlord that I abandoned the place? She said, oh, because they was trying to get you to renew. It's not a renew. It's an inspection or something. And she said, they were trying to get you to do an inspection and you wasn't nowhere to be found. And I called you and you didn't answer. This is not my own sister. This is my adopted sister. My mother adopted her when we was kids because her mother was on drugs. So my mother adopted 2 little girls and she was one of them. And then I had another one that was a little younger. So I was like, you didn't call me because I never got a phone call. You could have pressed the issue, called me more than once so I can know. And she was like, well, I did what I had to do. So I was like, have you been paying the electric bill? And she was like, yes, I pay all my bills. You ain't got to worry about me. So she's snapping and shit. So I said, okay, I need you to come here, like to the house because I'm outside and I want to get in. I want to check the place. So she was like, all right, I'll be there soon. Everything was cool. Someone said, call the electric company. I called the electric company. They said, ma'am, the electric is getting cut off today. I said, what you mean today? They said, you haven't paid the electric bill in a year. It's getting cut off today. We sent you multiple messages, gave you multiple attempts, and you never paid the electric bill. And I was like, what? Are you serious? So I called her back. I said, you nasty ass, low down, dirty b-ball bitch. Why the fuck would you tell me that you've been paying the electric bill and you wasn't? She said, I have. I said, no, you haven't. They said that it hasn't been paid for a year. As a matter of fact, they cutting it off today. She said, I don't need you to tell me how to fucking pay my bill. So now we arguing. And I said, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to break in the house. So I'm breaking in the house. I'm doing my little thing at the door. You know, back in the day, you could put a debit card in the door and swipe it down and it'll pop the door open. So I broke in there. I get in there. My house is full of mess. It's bullshit everywhere. I said, she done got me put out. Basically, she got me cut off the daggone lease. So I'm just taking all her shit then. And so I'm just take all her shit. Let her call me back. Come and get that shit. So, and I'm changing the locks. So I called a locksmith to come change the locks. The locksmith is there changing the lock. I'm gathering all her shit and I'm taking it home with me to my house. And at the time, I had a big 6-bedroom house. I said, I'm taking all that shit home with me. I'm not dealing with this shit. So I get all the shit, take it home with me. She didn't want to come because she knew that she didn't want to face me because she knew I was crazy, y'all. I was crazy as hell. I did first and then think later. That type of shit. I will do something to you, hurt you, and then think about it later on. I'm different now though. But she knew she didn't want to see me. So I get all the shit. So come 3 days later, she calls me. Why did you change the locks? I said, who house is that? She said, it's our house. I said, no, it wasn't. Because at the end of the day, it was my house and you went behind my back and did that sneaky shit. So I'm going to make sure you eat it. So then she said, why did you steal all my clothes and you stole all my stuff? I said, because if you want it back, you're going to have to pay me. Get that electric put back on, get my name put back on that apartment, and I need reparations for this shit. And so she was like, no, you don't do nothing like that. So I ended up saying, like, how did she know that I stole her shit and she couldn't get an apartment? So I said, I need to go over there. By the time I get there, My house is trash. But not to the point where y'all thinking about where it's stuff all over the floor and everything. No. She took spray paint and she spray painted fat bitch on my wall. She slapped all types of stuff and grew some dirt and shit and food and smeared it all over the walls. She broke out my glass windows. She broke the mirror. She broke the stuff in the kitchen, my glass stove in the kitchen. She broke all that. Like, she destroyed the property where I'm going to have to pay for this. I'm going to have to really get in trouble for this. So I ended up saying I didn't want the apartment no more, but my mother-in-law said that she wanted it. So I ended up telling her, like, if you fix everything, you can go ahead and move in there, because I wouldn't want to be in there with all that energy. So I saw one of my friends, well, she not my friend, but one of my associates, which was her friend, she put on her Facebook that, yeah, we had a break in that bitch house. So that means that she helped her. So I sent her a nice message on Facebook. Bitch, when I catch you, if I ever see any of you hoes, it's over for y'all. I told all of them, and I said, matter of fact, it was more bitches than that, because they end up taking a picture earlier that day before they broke in my house. They took a picture together, all hooked up together. So all these was her friends that she knew, and one of the girls that I knew. So I had warned the bitches. I still haven't seen them since. This was back in 2007. No, not 2007, 2009. This was 2009. I still to this day haven't seen them bitches. So when after this happened, I had went on a dog hunt. Like, I was looking for her. I was in the streets with it. Like, I was all outside with it. She was hiding from me and everything. So one day I pulled up at her grandma's house and I told my husband, I said, I'm looking for her, but I know if I go knock on that door, they not gonna let me in. He said, all right, I'm gonna knock on the door. So he went to knock on the door, and he was talking to the grandmother at the door, and then she came to the door and seen him, and she was like, don't tell her I'm in. And he was like, all right, I got you. She said, because it wouldn't be pretty. He came back to the car. He said, yeah, she in there. So I said, all right, now I'm about to whoop her ass. He said, no, she told me don't tell. She told me don't tell. He said, we just got to get her while she at work. So I went to her job, and I seen her walking home one day. And when I get out the car to whoop her ass, she grabbed me and would not let me beat her ass. I was like a dog. Like, I wanted to chew that shit up and spit it out. And he would not let me. And so ever since, she been running. She been on the run, right? This whole time. To this day, she's still on the run. So I'm talking to my cousins. It's going to 360 full circle, right? Because, yeah, I was on my cousin with the $900 that I owed her. So me and my cousin on the phone talking. My cousin finally let me talk to her after all these years. I only seen her once since then. She came to my house. So my cousin tells me, matter of fact, it wasn't even my cousin that told me. Somebody else told me. And I don't even remember who else it was. My cousin, the same one with the $900. Her and my grandmother, they orchestrated some shit. They said that if I come to the funeral, first of all, when I was in the hospital, I told my grandmother, because this girl is my mother's adopted mother, right? Because my mother adopted her. But I'm my mother's biological daughter, so I don't give a fuck about no adoption. Fuck that adoption. So I was like, after what she did to me, if she better not come to my mother's funeral, because now y'all know I've been looking for her since 2009. My mother died in 2010. So this is my perfect opportunity to see her at the funeral, because I've been looking for her for a year. So I'm talking to my grandmother when my mother passed, and I told my grandmother, like, if she comes to the funeral, it's over for her, because I've been looking for her ass. So my grandmother and my cousin that I owed the $900 to is talking to the girl, telling her the whereabouts of the funeral, how to get there, what day it's going to be, and all that. Nobody's even talking to me. I don't even know the funeral. I got to look on Facebook to see the funeral information. So this girl knows. Somebody told me the information, but I don't remember exactly who told me this. But the girl is talking. Matter of fact, it was the girl. Okay, I'm gonna come back with it, y'all. You said you so asleep, but you can't stop listening. But it's gonna be recorded, so I'm gonna leave it up so you can come back to it. Right at 1:43:17. You can come back to it. Huh? for a little bit. So so the so the girl, I'm gonna come back to how I found out, y'all. Just hold on. Let me get this part out. My grandmother and the girl, my cousin that I owe the $900 to, is talking to the girl about the funeral and how they're gonna make the funeral arrangements and all this stuff. And she should be a part of the funeral because she is the adopted daughter. So the girl said, I don't want to come to the funeral because if Kavisha see me, she gonna fight me. My cousin and my grandmother both say if she comes to this funeral and she fights you at the funeral, we're gonna jump her ass. We will fuck her ass up. She'll never walk again. Like, are y'all comprehending what I'm saying right now? They literally told this girl that if I came to the funeral and try to fight her because she at the funeral, they was going to jump my ass. My blood cousin and my blood grandmother is going to jump me over some dirty ass adopted bitch to come to my funeral who fucked me over. Are y'all serious? Like where do they do that at? I always thought that blood was thicker than the mud. Like, how can you jump me at my own mother's funeral? Because I don't fuck with this girl no more. So then, to add icing, let's say to add insult to injury, I see my cousin posting the girl on her page. That she started hanging out with the girl every day, and she replaced me with the girl. Because the girl, we look just alike. Me and the girl look just alike, twins. Like, I can show y'all some pictures. We wore the same clothes growing up, the same outfit. They used to call us the double mint twins. We was the same. Like, we look exactly the same. We was the same size. When she had a little bit wider butt than me, like hips than me, but everything else was the same. And her hair was not my hair. Like, her hair was really short, but everything else is the same. And so me and my cousin used to hang together like this. You remember Andre? I used to keep my cousin away from him so he wouldn't do nothing to her. All my uncles who rape kids, I used to keep them away. I used to protect her. I used to put her in my room. I used to sneak her out the house. When she want to go somewhere, I'll sneak her outside. And if something was to happen, I would take the blame for it. Like, I raised my cousin. I used to do her hair, give her baths and everything. I found my cousin one time. We didn't see my cousin for a long time, maybe 2 years. I was going outside one day and found my cousin in a shelter. I forgot the name of the shelter. It was in Southwest. I used to live on Carlsberg Place, Southwest, and the shelter was across the street. One day I was going to the 7-Eleven, and I saw my cousin's sister. And I said, where's my little cousin at? I haven't seen her in a long time because they got different daddies. I said, I haven't seen her in a long time. She said, she in there. We in the shelter now. We got put out. I said, I'm not really tripping off of y'all. But my cousin, she gonna come live with me. And I took her to live with me. You seen this bitch when you was growing up later on in life, and you gonna act like she better than me, or you gonna choose her over me? Like, are y'all serious? Is you cool, bitch? Like, where we do that at? How? So all over her page, even to this day, I see this girl on her page. This is not her biological cousin. I am. And I like literally did everything for her. Even when she came here, she didn't have to worry about nothing. I paid for the flights. I paid room and board, everything taken care of. I took her to the little spa. She can get her little yoni steaming, her ass washed from rooter to tutor, spa treatment, like top of the notch, $400. I'm paying for everything. The shit I do, this bitch could never. And you gonna choose her over me? Like, are we serious right now? But this is the shit they did. And so for me to find that out, I was just like, ain't no way. Ain't no way you gonna keep putting this bitch from me. And I called my cousin and I told my cousin the shit she did. She was like, well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Y'all don't know about loyalty. That's why I teach my kids loyalty is everything. Like, without loyalty, it's no relationship, period. How do you do that to your own family? I'm telling you what this girl did to me. And then she said, I ain't got nothing to do with that. Y'all need to stop this beefing. Like, you do got something to do with that. You're my cousin. You going if you don't fuck with me, you should if she don't fuck with me, you shouldn't fuck with her. I don't fuck with people who don't fuck with my people that I fuck with. Like, where we do that at? You got one time. I don't care with my family or my friend. You got one time not to fuck with them again, and you think I'm gonna fuck with you? Nah, we cool. We good. Go about your business. And it's just like a lot of the people in the hood. Like I would like, let's say me and Sabrina friends. Sabrina introduced me to Ebony. So me and Sabrina stopped being friends, but now me and Ebony friends. I'm not doing that shit either. Bitch, y'all was friends, not me and you. Like, if you introduced me, y'all not friends no more. I'm not being friends either. I don't got nothing to do with neither one of y'all shit, but I'm not being your friend either, girl. I'm sorry. I get my own friends. I do not need to be that desperate that I need your friend. No, I'm not going to do that. And what I look like being with Ebony and then and Sabrina looking at us like, damn, look at them having all that fun without me. Nah, I'm not going to even make you feel like that, homegirl. Not. Yes, if you don't rock with me, that if you're not with me, you against me. That's how it is. But my cousin, she said she didn't see it that way. She seen that they best friends now. They kids hang with each other and everything. Like, they real close. They way closer than me and her. And I raised her. So I can't understand that. Okay? So I was like, okay, cool. So this is what happened, how we gonna go full circle. So I'm on Facebook. She sees me because she's still watching my page. I'm doing taxes. I started doing taxes in 2011. So I say by 2013, I'm still doing taxes to this day, but she's watching. So every year she see me doing taxes. So she texts me on Facebook Messenger and she's saying, I just wanted to apologize for what happened between us. I'm sorry for everything, but my grandmother is passing away and I don't have no life insurance for her. I don't know what I'm going to do. We don't have no money. We doing real bad over here. Things are so messed up. Like, ever since we stopped talking and being friends, I don't know nothing. Like, I don't know what to do no more. She just gave me this sob story. She was like, "Where you eating? Come here." Like, what's going on? Is you cool? Why? What are you doing? Like, you play too much, bro. You play way too much. So, let me see. when this happened, she was like, "Oh, my grandmother passing away. I don't know what I'm gonna do." You know, just giving me sob stories or whatever. And I was like, okay, so what you want from me? She was like, can you please do my taxes so I can get some money because I really need it. I'm so sorry for what I did. She's just begging and pleading. I said, oh, okay. So let's revisit, because you know Scorpios hold grudges. We don't forget shit. So I said, let's revisit the last time I seen you when you was on the run and you was running from me. Like, I still haven't seen you to this day. And she was like, yeah, I know. I shouldn't have did that to your house. I said, who helped you? So I'm asking questions. Miriam helped me, and this girl, you know, my friend that I went to school with, she helped me, and everybody. And she naming these people. I said, okay, let me make sure that these bitches never can ask me for anything a day in their damn life. So she telling me about all the friends that helped her. And then I was like, so what you been doing with my cousin? Like, you know, I see y'all hanging out or whatever every day and y'all going places. And she was like, oh, yeah, I love her. You know, she was always our little special one. Our little special one. That's my fucking cousin, not yours. Like, what we doing? And she was like, yeah, but we close, though. She come over my house. I come over her house. And I said, so why you didn't come to my mother's funeral? And she told me why. And so she was the one who told me that they told her that they was going to jump me and all this stuff. And I said, so what made you not come? She said, because I knew that you was going to take us all on. And I said, and I didn't want to do that. So I just said, let me just leave it alone and respect you. I said, that's the best thing you could have did. I'm glad you made that decision. Hopefully you make better decisions in life. So I said, because I'm not going to sit here and I know you're going through tough times. I'm not going to kick you while you down. I'm going to go ahead and do your taxes. You're going to pay me just like everybody else pay me when they come through, though. It's not going to be, oh, I'm going to give you no special treatment because you my sister. None of that shit. The sister shit is over. The sisterhood is done for. You can forget about that. But I'm not going to kick you. I'm just go ahead and help you. So I end up doing her taxes and helping her. And then the next year she came again. And then after that, I never seen her. I never talked to her. I never seen her since since around that time that she broke in my house, but I never talked to her again after that. So 2013, 2014, that was it. Oh, yes, this is a poodle. I be like, your bird. He says, hell no, Mr. Cocaine. Oh, yes, my bird is crazy. He said, my name is Cocaine. So the whole funeral and everything about it was crazy, but I didn't get to the meat and potatoes, y'all. Y'all thought y'all heard enough, but y'all didn't. Okay, so now that me and my cousin talks, and I still talk to her now to this day, I still talk to her, but our relationship has never been the same. So she tells me, I asked her, why was everybody acting so weird at the funeral and acting like they didn't want to talk to me and like I did something wrong, because I don't do people dirty. I'm just not that type of person. It's not even in my heart to do that. But how people treated me like I did something wrong. She said, because what we was told, your grandmother had $1 million life insurance policy for your mother. And what we was told was, you got the money and you left. And you moved to Georgia, and you took all the money and left us in the dirt and left us in D.C. And we suffered there for the longest time, trying to get on our feet and trying to recover everything. And you got the money and gone with the wind and never gave anybody anything. I said, now you got to think to yourself, do they even fucking sound like me? I give people stuff with the little that I got. I give people the little, like my uncle, my cousin. I'm gonna tell. Oh shit! The craziest thing, my cousin Andre, when he did that stuff to me, and he was drawing the pictures, he had a candy bar, and it was like some Snickers, and it stayed in my head to this day. It's still in my head. He had a Snickers, and I said, "Oh, I want some candy too." He said, "Okay." And he gave me the big piece of the candy. He took a little piece like this, and he gave me the longer piece. So I said, but that's not even. Why you give me the bigger piece? He said, whenever you have something, always give somebody the biggest piece. And I still remember that to this day. It plays in my head with everything. So it's no way that I could have given somebody, I could have took $1 million and left my family to suffer like that alone without anything. Like, even though I would have been well within my rights, if I would have took my mother's life insurance policy and didn't give nobody anything, that would have been okay. But I didn't, and I wouldn't have. I would never have done that. I would have made sure everybody's shit was set up and straight. And $1 million was a lot of money back then. It ain't a lot of money now, but it was a lot of money back then. And I said, and then y'all so stupid that y'all didn't see how my grandmother was flossing. My grandmother had a Jeep Grand Cherokee. She had one of them conversion vans. She had a Lincoln Continental. She had all these cars that she just came up like, what, she just got them out the thin air. Y'all didn't see her spending, her giving her sons money, thousands of dollars here, thousands of dollars there. You didn't see that shit, and you say, I took the money? So all y'all sitting at the funeral mad and bitter and angry with me over some money that I don't even have. When y'all should have just spoke up and asked me that shit. But everybody likes to keep secrets. Everybody like to whisper instead of saying that shit. We could have talked about that while I was on the stage. And I would have told y'all. I would have said it. Like, what? Like, I would have called my grandmother ass out right there. And I'd be like, now, why would you lie? Why would you lie and say I took anything? I don't even know what insurance company you with. That's the crazy part about it, because I knew she had insurance policy because she had insurance policy on everybody. But with me, I seen that when I was a kid, I was like 14. My grandmother had an insurance check. Matter of fact, I wasn't 14. I was in high school. So I was like 16, 17, thereabout. And I went over her house and she had an insurance check on the table. And it had my name on it. And it said it was for like $700. And so I couldn't figure out for the life of me. I kept running that shit through my head because when I was a kid, I always wanted to be in everybody's business. I wanted to know how business worked. I want to know about all this. I want to know about different strategies and how you get and shit. Like, I want to know everything. I knew all my grandmother's business. I knew who she was getting paid through. I knew all the checks that she was on her thing. Like, I was trying to figure out this insurance. I could not figure it out. But the insurance policy wasn't for my mother. It said my name on it and her name. So I'm trying to figure, this shit not making no sense. I'm not gone. And I'm not even looking like I'm about to leave. Like, why do she got insurance in my name with her name on it? Like, I was trying to solve, like, y'all don't know. I was in class just thinking about it. I couldn't even pay attention to the teacher. I'm trying to figure my little young ass, figure this shit out. My little young ass brain. So now that I'm grown, and I'm an insurance agent, I know what she did now. So basically what she did, these white people always been up on game since day one. They been doing shit. We just catching on to shit. We just figuring out shit now. But they've been doing this shit for years. Because mind you, I was 16 years old. What my grandmother had was an IUL life insurance policy. And so she was borrowing money from the policy. So when I seen the check on the table, the check said for her because she's the owner of the policy, but I am a rider on her policy. And so the check had my name on it because she was borrowing against the policy. So she borrowed $700. I don't know what she was going to do with it, but they sent her the check in the mail from her insurance policy. So they have a you can still get the death benefit, but you can borrow from the policy while you're alive. So it's called a living benefit. So that's what she was doing. But I didn't know that. I couldn't break that shit down for the life of me. I was trying to figure it out. What in the world is this? But I never seen my mother's. Why you eating stuff? Like, what are you doing? Goodness gracious. I couldn't find my mother's information. I didn't have my mother's information at all, but I do know that my mother had a cremation certificate. And so I was trying to figure out the cremation certificate. So I'm like, why is she get my mother cremated and my mother is not gone yet? Like, why did she do this? So basically what she does is she buys from like I see it all the time now, and especially when I went to funeral school, I seen it. So basically what you could do is, if you know a person have a terminal illness, or you know a person is likely to go anytime soon, you could do it. It don't really matter if you know the person's going to leave soon or not. You can do it for yourself or whatever. You go to the funeral home and you buy a package, and the package you pay on it, and they will give you the certificate of whatever you pay on. So you say, okay, when this person passed, I want them to be cremated, or I want them to have a nice funeral, this, that, and that, and third. You can pay for it while they still living. And then they will give it to a certificate to you. So when they pass, you could just trade the certificate in, they'll turn it in, and y'all got the funeral going. So she paid for my mother's funeral before my mother passed, basically. And I didn't know, because I was just like, $50 for cremation? What is this? And I didn't know what it was. But as time went on, you live and you learn. So I got smarter, and I said, oh, so that's what she was doing. She paid on it before, so it was already done. So when it happens, when everything go down, she ain't got to throw out no money because it's already paid for. So my grandma was really, really smart when it came to money. But believe it or not, my grandmother couldn't even read. She could not read. And when she write letters, she knew her words. Like, she can articulate very well. But she would have one of her sons write the letter for her, or type it up for her. And so she'll just sit there word for word for them and tell them what she wants to say. And they'll type it up for her. And then she'll send it off like that. And then if she goes to like a court or some type of government office, she don't really have to say much, you know. She got white privilege, so she don't have to say much. She just go in there and they turn against you like it's so creepy and it's so weird. And I've seen that shit with my own eyes. That's why I don't fuck with them. Like, I've really seen it with my own eyes. I have been to court and lost plenty of times against her. Plenty. But any other court I go to, I win. I done beat charges. I swear, I beat fair time. I was supposed to get 5 years in federal penitentiary when I had that Section 8 apartment for the girl. I was supposed to do 5 years in feds. I beat that shit. Every time I would go to jail, I would beat it. Every time I would go to court, I would beat it. I would always win all my cases. If I'm suing somebody, I would win the case. But whenever I went with my grandmother, I lost pitifully, just because she was white. I could not beat her. I remember when my grandmother called Child Protective Service on me and they took my son away from me. So I was like, okay, this bitch want to play with fire. Like, we about to really go ham because I'm smart too. Like, you're not about to do this shit to me. So I had pictures that I had took in her house when I was living there. So I had went and found the pictures and got everything together and built my case. I called Adult Protective Services because there's no children in my grandmother's house. But my brother, he was an adult and he was autistic. You know, he's mentally retarded, autistic. My mother was sick. She was in a hospital bed. My grandmother wasn't changing her. She had bed sores, ulcers, and all that. So I was like, we really gonna clock some tea here. Like, I'm gonna make sure this shit gets dealt with. And when after she goes, the Adult Protective Service take her, I'm gonna call them and tell them that I'm gonna be the respite for my mother. So bring her over here and I'm gonna take care of her. I'm gonna be good. So I'm gonna get my mother out of there, right? So I called. When I tell y'all, you can smell my grandmother's house from the sidewalk. When you get out the car, you don't even have to make it past the gate. You can smell the house. You can tell the house was a hoarder house. You can see the shit busting out the windows. Like that. It's no way that I can't get this shit shut down. Like, and all the shit that I know, like, they don't want to fuck with me, right? So I'm just like, nah, we about to get it in because you're not about to take my son from me and it's about to be easy like this. So I made all my phone calls. I called the Adult Protective Service. I called the Medicaid. I called all the people who she was getting paid from. I was making phone calls like shit. And I wasn't yelling. I wasn't screaming. I wasn't cursing. I changed my voice. I act like a white lady. And I was on that phone like, we gonna two can play this game. Do you know, my mother told me, she said, Misha, I lied to you not. The people just came to the house, the Adult Protective Service just came to the house knocking on the door. She finally goes to the door, open the door. And they said that they got a call for abuse and neglect. When they seen her and she started talking to them and said, it's my granddaughter, she lied, like, I'm so distraught, like, she's crying. She was like, I can't believe that she would do this to me. Like, we've been here minding our business. We try to leave her alone. She was a runaway. She ran away and she was out there prostituting and she was doing all these negative things. I couldn't handle it no more. I got rid of my son and I just want to move out because everybody just keep bothering me. And she put on the waterworks and she put on the show for them. My mother said, that man stood there for 5 minutes and said, thank you. You can call us anytime, and gave her the business card and said that anytime he could come and help her if she need help. And he walked off. She said the man didn't even ask to come in here to see me. Didn't ask to see your little brother. And they walked off. And now, look, this dog is really about to blow my mind. Like, why?
Why you say that?
I'm gonna call your mother.
She's really like a blow.
She was digging in some bag.
That's Camaro.
That's Camaro. Camaro, was that you? Was that you, Camaro?
What?
Digging in the bag.
I was asleep.
No, that was that girl. That was that dog.
No, she was digging Camaro. She was digging over.
I heard a trash bag. Is any trash bag over there? Yes.
Like this?
Yes. That dog better stop playing with me and my emotions.
Back yet?
No.
She said
So
she'll be back at like 1 a.m.
For real. With her husband.
Mm-hmm.
What he doing?
Chilling.
Tell him he need to come and get her dog. So what was I saying, y'all? Shit. I forgot what I was saying. I told you I got short-term memory loss. I forgot what the heck I was saying. Oh, so my mother was telling me, what's the dog name? Oh, the dog name is Alani. Okay, yeah, so he gave her the card. And he was like, if you need anything, you could call me. I'll help you. You know, if you need to get services or whatever, I'll help you. And my grandma was like, okay, thank you so much. So then,
Mom,
when...
don't forget you got priorities.
Okay, thank you. And so then, it was another time where my brother... We had went to court for my brother because I had sent my brother to the mental hospital so he can get checked. But once he leave the mental hospital, I was supposed to put him in a home or something. I had met this Nigerian guy. He was really cool. And he was telling me, like, we can make some money together. He was like, why don't you take care of your brother and I will pay you? So I was like, well, how much you going to pay me? He was like, $3,500 a month. I said, damn. I said, y'all got some more people I could take? And he was like, yeah. So he ended up putting 3 people in my house and I ended up paying. But when my brother went to the mental hospital, my grandmother ended up taking him out the hospital after that. And so he went to stay with her. She said she couldn't deal with it. So she got him a guardian ad litem. And I'm in the court with them like, so you gonna take my brother from me and give him to this bitch, Miss Johnson? We don't even know. I don't even know this hoe. Like, what are we doing here? And so we going on and on and on in the court. And the judge, of course, took her side and was like, yes, we gonna appoint a guardian ad litem. You can't be the guardian no more. But why? Y'all not even giving me a reason why I can't be his guardian. I'm well qualified. And at the time I was a nurse. So I was well qualified. But they said they would let the lawyer do it. And my grandmother and the lawyer ganged up on me. And they did their thing. Like, they really took my brother away from me. And so I had no other choice but to leave it alone because my grandmother won in court. And this is the stuff that she would do all the time. Just because she was white. White is right. Always. So I could never go against her. Even, it was a time where she was trying to get me taken away. I just was upstairs. And I was a good kid. Like, I was really a good kid before I became bad. Because when I was 15, I got into boys. And once I got into boys, you know, I was smelling myself. But before that, I really was a good kid. So I didn't do anything bad. I would come home. I would sell my little crochet at school, make my little money, come home and chill and do my homework and be chilling in the house and maybe talk to some of my uncles or something like that because I was the only girl in the family. I would talk to my uncles and I would go to bed. My grandmother had me as, I was always say the Cinderella, like I was the one in the house cleaning the house and I couldn't clean that whole house myself. That house was too overboard. Like the trash can looked like the refrigerator looked like a dumpster. And it was stuff all over the place, this old and molded mildew. But I would try to keep some of the kitchen clean every day. I would have to clean up behind the boys. So when they eat, I would wash the dishes, like put on my glass slipper because I'm Cinderella in this bitch. Like I really had to clean up everything behind these boys. And they never had to do anything. So I was just like, I heard my grandmother one day, I'm sitting upstairs in the hallway and my grandmother was on the phone with the waterworks again. And she's telling these people, and I cannot remember the people's name. Shit. It's on the tip of my tongue. But the place is like, how can I say it? It's a place for runaways. And basically when you get in the program, they can put you in like a foster care. They can put you in foster care. They can like they got programs, like you could come, like you could do activities with them. They do something that they say you got to marry Jesus and you get a ring, and I forgot what that was called. Y'all probably know about that. So they had all these little activities and stuff that they would do. So my grandmother called them, and I'm upstairs and I'm listening. And my grandmother say, please, can somebody come help me with this child? Like, this is overbearing. Like, all she does is steal, and she goes outside in the street. She runs away. Yesterday, she ran away. I called all night to everybody asking where was she at. They couldn't find her. She finally came home this morning and turned herself in. I'm just so tired. I can't do it. I can't handle it no more. I should not have to raise a child like this. This is not my child. This is my daughter's child. This is too much. Like, is you cool, bitch? Like, why would you get on the phone and lie so bad like that? And I'm never disrespectful to adults. I'm so respectful. Like, so respectful. I'm over the top. I respect people I shouldn't be respecting. I'm so respectful, y'all, that I got friends that's 44 years old. I'm 40. I got friends that's 44, 45, in their 50s or whatever. And it's things that I want to say to them. It's ways that they do certain stuff that I don't like, but I can never open my mouth to disrespect them because they older than me. And I practice that. And children, come in. I'm going to show y'all how much I practice that every single day. Every single day. We on that shit. This is how much I'm so about respect. Y'all, what do I tell y'all about respect? Every day.
Never disrespect your elders.
And who I tell you don't disrespect every day? Heaven and who else?
Heaven, Jamal, and Marquise.
Why?
Because never bite the hand that feeds you. You don't know what you're going to do when they're gone.
Okay. And even though they are y'all siblings, right?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all play together, right?
Yeah.
So why do y'all have to respect them?
Because you still are elders no matter what.
And you'll never know when they snap.
Okay, and you are how old?
I'm 10 years old.
And how old are you?
12.
Should you respect Camaro at 12? Because y'all only 2 years, 18 months apart. So should you respect her?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because she's still my elder.
And y'all 18 months and y'all friends. Y'all play together, right? But the moment you get out of hand and you disrespect her, I'm on it. Like white girls on NBA players. Am I right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
No, come on.
That's how much I'm big on respect. So I have never in my life disrespected my mother, my father, my grandmother. It could not happen. It could not happen. It's so many things I wanted to say, so much stuff I wanted to do, and I couldn't because I'm like, oh my God, this is my elder. I can't say what I want to say. I wanted to give my grandmother the business so bad. So bad. Like I'm serious, y'all. And my grandma down there lying her fucking teeth off. And so I talked to my mother and I was like, Mom, like she really called them people on me and told them that I was a runaway. I have never in my life ran away. I wish I could have ran away. I should have ran away because this damn house was a hellhole. When you go in there, you in hell. And she's the leader. She's the devil's advocate. Because it was hell in me. It was filthy and everything, and I had to deal with that stuff. And I'm like, why would she sit here and try to get me taken away? Like, because at the end of the day, I know that I don't want to be here. I don't want to be in her presence, but I don't want to get taken away either. Because if I get taken away, I'm in the government's hands now, and they could do anything to me. They could put me anywhere. Now I'm getting raped, I'm getting beat, I'm in a place where I can't control what happens to me, you know, all stuff like that. Thank y'all so much. I'm in a place where I could get hurt, so I would rather be with the devil that I do know than the devil I don't know. Don't put me in no damn group home. And she tried it. Like, she really called them people, and they came and got me one day, and they took me to, they said they was having some event and that I should be okay. It's going to be food, drinks. And so they said the magic word, y'all. They told me it was going to be food there. So I said, okay. I'll go for now. But I was trying to figure out how I was gonna make my great escape, because if shit push come to shove and shit get real, I gotta get out of there. But I knew how to get home. I know my neighborhoods and I know places and stuff like that. But I was just like, but if my grandmother set me up and got these people to come and get me and take me somewhere else, that means she's not gonna let me back in. So I'm just thinking about all this stuff. Like, it's just going through my mind. Like, what the hell am I gonna do? So I ended up going with them, and they took me out of Lorton, Virginia, to some park, and Pohick Bay Regional Park. That's where they took me to, and they had a party out there, and they had all the people who was with the nonprofit organization. They was all there. They was having cookouts, and they had juice, they had hot dogs, they had plenty of toys and stuff for the kids. They had stuff. So I met people. I talked to people. I talked to some of the camp counselors. Was telling my issues and what I was going through, and one of the ladies, I was telling her that she was asking me questions because she said that she had got the call that I was showing off and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what, I'm not showing off, but what I would really like to do is be honest with y'all and tell y'all the situation I'm in is messed up, but I'm not trying to get taken away because I know what's to come. I said, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to write a letter, because I heard my grandmother say that when you emotional, sometimes you say things that you really don't want to say, and sometimes you lash out, and people don't want to hear you yelling. So the best thing you can do is write a letter and let them read it at their own leisure. So I said, I'm going to write a letter to the government and let them know what's going on in my house. But it wasn't to get them to take me away. It was so I can make shit better. So I ended up writing a letter to the welfare office. And I went to take the letter down because I want to make sure that they get it. The letter was basically telling them that I've been living in this house and I haven't been eating proper food because my grandmother gets food stamps for me, but she don't spend them on me. Whenever I go to the store, I can't even pick what I want. I can't even put in like an option. Maybe I don't like cheese. Can I get sour cream instead, or cream cheese instead? I don't want sandwich cheese. I can't even put in my 2 cents. And so told him, and my grandmother sells the food stamps as well, so sometimes we don't have it. She used the food stamps to turn them in for cash. And I'm telling all this stuff on a letter, and I'm writing this letter very diligently, y'all. Like, this letter was just so nice. Penmanship was great. Everything was perfecto. So I just knew that this shit was going to be good. So I get up to the welfare office. I caught the bus down there. So I get down into the welfare office, and I was like, I wanted to speak to my case manager. Now, back then, they had the perforated letters where you open it and you can read it. It's like a carbon copy looking thing, and you can read it, and it tells you what's something about your case, and then it'll tell you who your case manager is. So I took a copy of the letter with me when I went, and I asked for that case manager, and so they let me see the case manager, and I went back there and I talked to her like an adult. And I was telling her what I was going through in there, and I was crying. And I was telling her, like, I don't know if somebody can come check on me or do something about this. My brother, he's suffering. My mom's suffering. Like, we got to get out of this house, but we have nowhere to go. And the food the food supply is very low. It's like she's not getting enough food stamps, but she is. But she's selling them, and we can't eat and all that. So after I poured my heart out to this lady, and I gave her the letter, because now it's in writing. You can't say that I didn't report this. I said, can you stamp this letter and give me a copy so I know that you got it? It's signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. And she was like, ma'am, let me let you know something. You are underage. You are too young to come down here and report anything to me. This is your grandmother's job to report it. So I want you to go back home and tell your grandmother she has to come and report this, because I will not be able to close your case without her permission. And I'm like, you stupid. Like, I'm down here giving you the business, telling you think somebody gonna come and tell on themselves? Like, you gotta be one ignorant ass. Like, how would she ever do that? Why would she ever do that? I'm crying because she just don't understand what I'm saying. I wrote a letter to you. I'm explaining to you what I wrote and why I wrote it. And you want to tell me my grandmother need to come down here and report herself. and close her case. That's like Muslims eating pork chops. It would never happen. My grandma was hard on money. My grandma was very money hungry. When I say like white girls and NBA players, that's how she was. She was not going to go down there and tell on herself. I'm like, you sound stupid as hell. Now I'm like, you pissed me off now because I was trying to be nice, but like, why are we doing this? And she was like, ma'am, you have to leave. And she escorted me right to that door and pushed me out. You have to leave. And I had to take my young self back home and try to figure out what's the next plan. I could not get nowhere messing with my grandmother. I use that saying, the devil I know is better than the devil I don't know. Too true. I'm telling you, hell yeah, be a track star. I'm running up out here. You were too smart beyond here. Yes, because I stayed in grown folks' business. But I have a story to tell. I have a real story to tell. I want y'all to get ready for it. Prepare yourself because it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. It's definitely, I'm not going to talk about it right now because I don't want to break down, but it's definitely hurtful. It's definitely going to hurt you, especially if you have a heart. It's definitely going to hurt you, and it would tell you why I had to be wise. It will tell you why, and then you will have a better understanding, and everything will click, and everything will make sense. But it's a time and a place for everything. So this is not the time nor the place. But I want to tell you the story. Just wait for it. It's coming, and it's coming real soon. Because I have to let it out. You know, like I say, I bottle stuff out. I bottle stuff up so much and put it in the back of my head. And it just sits there, and I act and pretend that it didn't happen when it did. But I'm not ashamed anymore about, you know, the stuff I've been through. I used to be, you know, back in the day, because things was different. Like even now, people are gay and they coming out and they telling you that I'm gay. I want a sex change. They telling you, but back in the day, that used to be something that you don't tell people. You hide it, and now people are happy that they can be open with it and they don't have to run around hiding stuff. And that's how it be. You have deep, dark secrets. But the only way to get through it is to let it out. Yeah. Like when I was telling y'all about me breaking down when I was doing my therapy session. I wouldn't want to do this on live because I wouldn't be able to get through it. I wouldn't be able to get through it. So the best thing I can do is do a video, record it, and put it up. And it's coming. But you'll see why everything is like it is. Why it happened like that. And why I was way beyond my years. Jamon, he left. Like, he's mad at me. He got an attitude with me. And he was like, he said, I'm not going to argue with you because you're my mother. And it's things that I want to say that I'm not going to be able to say. But, go ahead. You got to stand by the door. And you need shoes on your feet. Like, why do y'all walk around with no shoes on? It don't matter.
Because this isn't fresh and clean. And fresh
So my son was like, he didn't want to say what he wanted to say to me, but he was upset with me because we had came here. I don't remember I don't remember the months. Like, I got short-term memory loss. I can remember everything that happened to me as a kid like it happened yesterday. But I can't remember what happened yesterday. That's so weird. I can't even put the dates together that happened last month or 2 months ago. But I can tell you exactly what date I was baptized when I was 2 years old. I think that's so fucking weird. Oh, cut that light off. So whenever we came, it was recently, and we left Mexico, and we came here, and he left his computer, and he's a gamer, and he's really into computers and gaming. And so he left his computer, and I told him, don't worry about it, because if I have to go back home to get it, I can go back home to get it, and I can bring it to you. So he was like, okay, cool. So when we got here, I told him, like, this is a mansion. It's really big, real big house. You can have like 4 or 5 families in here, and it still won't be. I had a water.
This one is warm now.
Okay, put it in the refrigerator. I had you can have 4 or 5 families in this house, and you won't be overcrowded or nothing. It's so spacious. It's so much room, right? It's like everlasting room. That's why I can't keep this shit clean to save my life, because it's too much. I have to have the cleaner come over here every week and clean up for me. But I told him we should have something like an AMP house, and we should have, because we got a gaming room. I said, let's go in the gaming room. We fix the gaming room up. We stream as a family all together on Twitch. I would have to put it in a cup so I can mix it. And I said that we can have the house, we can stream all together as a family and make money streaming. He was like, okay, cool. Everybody was cool with it. So when I got here, I went and bought a gaming computer. And when I bought the gaming computer, I bought a real expensive one. I got them to build it for me. And I got the big, long monitor, the curved monitor, real big one. The monitor itself was like $2,500. So altogether, I paid like $5,000 something for the computer. Everybody in my house has a gaming computer. Everybody, down to the Cameron. I have a gaming computer. I only cut my gaming computer on one time and never touched it again. The gaming computer has been sitting somewhere in one of these storage units or something. Everybody has one. So this particular gaming computer that I paid $5,000 for, I said that's going to be for everybody. We're going to all string together. Everybody knew. So his room, nah, buddy, I'm not taking that glass. That glass is not clean enough for me, honey. You need to take some soap and wash it and all that. So, yeah, so it's really big, right? So I was like, we're going to all stream together. Everybody was cool with it. I even told my godson, like, you can come over. We're going to all stream and just have fun. So his room is right next to the gaming room. So that means that he can get up in the middle of the night and play video games and nobody's messing with him because everybody in the bed sleep. So he started locking the door to the gaming room. So I said, that's weird. Why are you doing that when that's not your room? Your room is within the gaming room. So you have your own room. You can lock that door, keep the gaming room door unlocked. So he was like, okay. So one of the kids, they asked him, can they use the computer? And he was like, no. And they said, Mom, like, I thought the gaming computer was for everybody. I said, it is. They said, well, why he saying no, that we can't use it? So I got on him and told him, no, that's not what we doing. Excuse me. I said, that's gaming computers for everybody. So everybody should be able to use it whenever somebody want to go play. If nobody else is on it, we should. If we want to go play together, we should. Let's all have fun. I thought that he understood the assignment. So Heaven, like a couple days ago, go sit in the gaming room, ready to pop up a game, because she said she just bought one. And he said, why are you in this gaming room? And she said, because I want to play my game. And he said, man, get off my game before I smack you. First of all, men don't put their hands on women. That's one. For two, you're supposed to respect your elder. Heaven is older than him. Why would he even come at her and talk like that? 3, the gaming computer don't even belong to you. 4, the gaming room ain't even yours. 5, you ain't even paid for shit. So, of course, I'm going off. So I went off on him and told him about himself. I'm like, you got to get a grip. Like, you can't not talk to people like that. You can't come at people like that. Especially because, like I had to really break it down to him and tell him, like, you're biting the hand that feeds you. When I leave and I go to Africa and I go to all these places, because I be gone with the Win Fabulous, honey. I be gone out of here. You stay with Heaven. Everybody stays with Heaven. Heaven keeps the house running. She pays the bills. She buys all the food. She makes sure they don't go hungry. She makes sure they need toilet paper towels. She got it. Hygiene product. I don't have to do anything. When I'm gone, I'm gone. I leave it all to her, and she makes sure everybody's straight. If anybody need a ride to the school, or what is that thing called? Camp? She take them. Oh, y'all want to go to Six Flags? She take them. Whatever he needs, she take them. Oh, you want to cook? She cooks. Like, I don't like this cup. Like wash the outside too. It's dirty. Like, it got... No, I'm not spoiled. Like, why would I put something in my mouth that's dirty? Girl, stop. So, she makes sure that they got everything they need. They don't need for nothing. She's like me when I'm gone. And so I'm telling him, first of all, I'm not telling you to use nobody, but I'm telling you to think about it. If I go today or tomorrow, who's going to take care of y'all? We don't have nobody else. So the burden is going to be on heaven. She going to have to take care of you. You don't know the first thing to do about nothing. So you going to ask heaven, what should we do about this? Even Diego 24, he going to be calling heaven. What should we do about this? Heaven going to have the world on her shoulder. Everybody going to be worrying heaven. Oh, what should we could do about this, heaven? How does work, heaven? Where's my life insurance policy? How this supposed to work? What we going to do for the funeral? Y'all going to be on heaven. Y'all going to need her. Now, what if y'all not talking or y'all beefing or you done cussed her out and told her you going to smack her and y'all not friends no more and y'all gone y'all separate ways? What are you going to do? Then what if it's not me passing away, but I leave and I go to Africa?
You better not.
No. If I go to Africa and I be like, all right, I'm gone for a while, you gonna need somebody to cook for you. You gonna need somebody to feed you. You gotta start respecting people. You never miss your water till your well run dry. Give people their roses while they can still smell them. Like, don't do stuff like that. You don't do that. I said, because I didn't want having to leave and move out, but now I'm to the point where, like, if they not gonna respect you and they not gonna give you your flowers, I will leave. I will show them better than I can tell them that you gonna need me before I need you. And I said that if you can't respect her, like she's going, and you ain't gonna have nobody. And when I go, I'ma go, and you ain't gonna be able to call me either. Cause I told you respect your elders, and you didn't. So he calls his god brother. Well, first of all, he walked out the house. That's first of all. I don't know who told him he was grown. He just turned 18. He's smelling himself. He walked out the house. We live in a predominantly white neighborhood. He has a black hoodie on, black sweatpants. Then he had that black ski mask on.
Yeah.
So he got a black ski mask on. He's asking for it. Like, why would you walk in a neighborhood like this? Not only was he walking in my neighborhood, he was walking in all the neighborhoods around here. I said, you are in America. This is not Mexico. You don't know what's going to happen to you. Like, you don't know. Like, we talk about this all the times. I moved my children out of America because you can't have my sons. But now you're going to put all this on and you asking for it. Why would you walk down these streets through this dark neighborhood? Like, this neighborhood is peaceful. Nobody outside. Nobody make no noise. You don't see nobody. If you see somebody, they are driving down the street and they go into their house and that's it. You don't see people walking down the street. So if somebody see you outside walking, they going to say, oh, he must be getting ready to rob somebody. He must be about to break in somebody's house. Or let's call the police. Or let's say one of the white men take it upon themselves and want to do something to you. Because they do that too. Sometimes they want to be the hero and they go and do stuff. And they didn't know that you belong in this neighborhood. I'm like, it's only probably 2 black families in this neighborhood. I always say I'm the brokest one in the neighborhood. So we got 2 black families in this neighborhood, and they're going to be like, oh, we don't care about that. Look, all up and down this road is all white people. And you walking down this road, they're going to be like, oh, he not supposed to be here. They already can't stand my ass. They want me out of here. They done went to court and took my ass to court plenty of times. Look, I'm telling you, and I be blasting my music, be like, fuck y'all, and put my middle finger in them. This is my house. Like, they want me out of here. They be like, well, how did she get that house? Like, why is she here? Like, all types of shit. So now you bringing attention to us by doing this. And so he walked out here and was walking. He has the whole car. He was walking these roads for like 3 hours, 4 hours. So I texted him. I said, if you don't get your rabbit head ass back here, you out your rabbit ass mine. You won't go out here in the middle of the night, 12 o'clock, midnight, walking. Are you slow? Are you stupid? So now he got mad at me. So he calls his god brother and tells his god brother, I'm coming over your house this weekend. Didn't ask me anything. Didn't say anything to heaven or nothing. So I was like, so his god brother told me. So today he texted me and was like, oh, can I go over his house? And I was like, I didn't answer. I was busy. So he kept on asking me, but I was busy. So he ended up going over there by himself without asking me. And I'm like, who told you? Like, when you think you're supposed to be coming back here? What if I wanted you to watch my kids? I'm actually leaving out of town in a couple hours. I'm about to get on the plane in a couple hours. And this boy is not home. No. We got people here, but he's not home and Heaven's not home. I'm like, y'all losing it. Like, seriously. Heaven, she's trying to get her nails done, so I understand her situation. But for some reason, Jamal don't think he owed me that much. I don't know why. I don't know what's up with him. Like, he really feeling himself. I don't like it at all. My daughter, she is a marine biologist, and she is 26. And my middle son is 25. He will be 26 years old on September 20th. Oh, that's my daughter's birthday, September 20th. Everybody's birthday is September 20th. That is beautiful. I love that day. And the youngest is 19. He is the baby, and he's smelling himself. His dad passed August 2021. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my God. And that could be some problems too that he's having. Like, he don't know how to express himself. And he could be leaving that in like he probably is still grieving. That wasn't that long ago either. You know, it could be some problems like that. And I was thinking with my son, maybe he's having problems with his dad being absent too. But when I talked to him about it, he was like, I don't care about him. So I don't know. Like, maybe he's internalizing it and don't want to tell me. I don't know, but he's not a disrespectful child. Just sometimes he's just nonchalant, and he don't think like he have to ask me certain things. Or I think for real, sometimes he don't even know when he's being disrespectful or when he's being rude. And he has an attitude like his dad, but it's better. Camaro's more like him than Jamal. I said, you more like your dad than Jamal is.
You got his personality and got your favorite features.
He gave me the most hell. Oh, wow. So he's just like his father? Jamal needs the barracks. Oh, I don't know, but Jamal is in school for to be a pilot right now. He said that he don't want to go to school for the pilot no more. He wants to go to Kennesaw State. I don't believe in college, so I'm like, no, waste my time, no bullshit. You just take a trade and you make it the skills to pay the bills, honey. Like, we ain't got time for you to be running up talking about, oh, I need to go to college and I need all this money and all this stuff. So he asked me, can he go? And I said, why would you want to go there? He said, because there's a lot of girls there. So you want me to pay for college so you can see girls? Are you serious right now? That boy is something else. And then the crazy part about it, he don't even talk to girls. Like, you'll be sitting there with the girls just looking stupid. So I'm going to be wasting all my money going to college so you can look stupid at girls. We need entrepreneurs. Exactly. Yes, they both born on the same day, August 15th. Okay, the father and the son is born August 15th. Trades make excellent money. I'm telling you. I am telling you. And if you can learn, like, you really, like, all that stuff is overrated, because if you can learn a skill and you don't have to get a trade, that's even better. You can have people working for you. Let the people with the trades do your job. Like, I was talking to my contractor, and I said, look, I'm going to do a big one for you. I said, I see that you need work, right? And you do a great job. I'm willing to go to school to be a contractor, because I can get my contractor's license. It's not that hard. I said, I'm willing to go to get my contractor's license. That way I can pull your permits. Because with him, he can't pull permits. He's just a regular smuggler guy that knows how to do work. So he can't pull no permits. So when somebody call him and they got a big job, they want maybe cover put over their porch, or they might want a sunroom, or they might want a garage turned into a in-law suite, or anything outside, maybe sometimes a swimming pool, but they might want like a new garage built outside. He can't do none of those jobs because he can't pull permits. So I said I will open up the business, I will pull the permits and give you the jobs, and you just pay me for the permits. So you get the job, you could be the subcontractor, I'll be the contractor on the job, and I get paid just for pulling the permits. And we can do it like that. So it's not really what you know, it's who you know. Because if you can work with somebody and they have a license or a trade, let them go do that shit, and you just manage it, or you just make it happen. Because even if I give him this subcontract, he can actually go get some Migos from Home Depot, wherever they are, because they know where they hiding at. He can go get them and have them do the work, and he just manage it. He could just be the manager on site to make sure it's all done right, because he know the job. And he could just look and say, oh, okay, all this is done right. Okay, we good. So I was telling him, like, we could really work and make some money together. You just got to know. It's all about the middleman, too. Like, the middleman wins. The middleman can keep going when the person who does the work can't. So if a driver is driving from California to Georgia, it may take him 3 days. But if I was the person who gave him the job, I can get, in that 3-day time period that he's taking the drive, I can get 20 more drivers by that time. You see what I'm saying? So I could be that middleman between the shipper and the driver. I'll be the shipper, give me the load. I'll get the load to the driver. Now I'm going to get a load to another driver, and then another driver, and another driver, and I'm going to keep on rinsing and repeating. And I'm going to have all these drivers out here driving while I'm sitting on the beach giving jobs to people. So you just got to learn the business. You open up the business and you give everybody else the jobs. The middleman wins. That's what I always tell people, do middleman work. Because you got all the companies here that's billion-dollar companies that don't have no trade, that don't have no skills, that just they was just the middleman and put people in. Like Uber. Uber don't own no cars. Airbnb don't own no houses. These are billion-dollar companies. DoorDash don't own no restaurants. Like, how did they even fathom to do this where they can make money while doing nothing, have everybody out there making the money for them? They got to use their own gas. They got to use their own cars. They got to use all their own stuff. And all they do is just put 2 people together and sit back and collect. Sit back and collect. Yep. I would like to be on the beach too, sipping wine, sipping lemonade, being on the beach, sipping a glass of lemonade, laying in the shade. Okay. Yes, honey, while everybody else doing the work. So what I'm doing now is I have a staffing agency, and I'm trying to get my staffing agency on point. I got to get more contracts, but I have to run the staffing agency payroll until February. And I'm going through, I already filled out my H511 form with USCIS. So what I'm going to do is, it's a medical staffing agency. So I'm going to hire the people from over in Africa and Ghana and Nigeria. Once I get my sponsorship from USCIS, I can hire foreign workers, temporary. The permanent one is too hard for me, and I don't got that much time. So I'll hire people from Nigeria, Cameroon, Sierra Leone, and Ghana, and all West Africa, right? And so when I do that, I'll bring them over. And then I have plenty of space in the house. I'll house them and everything, and they work for me. Now, what I would do is I will have them working jobs where you don't need a license. So, you got your registered nurses, you got your CNA. That's too much. I used to do, I had a CNA school. So I can get them licensed with home health, phlebotomy, EKG. I can get them the CPR, first aid, AED, no problem. I can get them all that, and they can be a sitter too, because you don't need a license to be a sitter. So I'll hire them for all that. Yeah, personal care. Now, the business is a medical staffing agency. So I'll have them doing all that because I can give them the license for all that, right? And right now, let's say for instance, a sitter, Grady Hospital will pay me. They'll pay me $29 No, not even 20. It's not 20 no more. They'll pay me $30 an hour for a sitter. So somebody who can sit in the mental ward with these patients that on suicide watch, that make sure that they don't off themselves. So you just sit there for the whole 8 hours and you just watch them. Make sure they don't do nothing crazy, you know, pull nothing over their head or nothing like that. So let's say the sitter position is $30. These people are not used to making $30 an hour. Believe me, honey. Nowhere near. I can do this. Legally, I can pay these people $20 an hour, or even take 20 and pay them $10 an hour. Pay them $10 an hour, and that's still good money for them. And I sit back, and every hour for the 8 hours they work it, I'm collecting $20, putting it in the bank. $20, putting it in the bank. When they do overtime, I'm collecting even more, putting in the bank, putting in the bank, putting in the bank. They want to work every day. Okay. I'm sitting outside. I'm sitting outside on the beach, and every hour they working, I'm getting paid. But not only that, because I'm the middleman, now I duplicate. Ooh. Okay, so now I get 20, 30 of them doing it, while I'm making $20 an hour from all 30 of them. Now you see how the middleman wins? That's how the middleman get rich. The middleman don't have to do nothing, just put two people together. Bam, y'all do y'all thing. While I sit back and I relax and kick my shoes off. So you ain't got to worry about the trade no more. Just figure out something to put yourself in the middle of something. And it's not hard. It's real freaking easy. And what's really easy now is you have apps. You got my phone. I'm on my phone, so I can't show you. You got apps now that does everything for you. Like I downloaded one today. It's called the Invoice. It's an invoice app. I don't know the exact name for it. But what this app does is I can do an invoice. Tell the customer, okay, this is the job that you want done. This is how much, this is the quote, how much it's going to do. I do it all, just plug and play. Put it on there, and I text it right to them, or I email it right to them on the app. And now I don't have to call the client or talk long pie. I just send it right to them, okay? And then my client go out there and handle it. So I was telling my contractor, I said, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the jobs on Facebook, Nextdoor, Groupon, Craigslist, I will say WhatsApp, not WhatsApp, what is it called? Offer Up, all on social media, because I could do Instagram, and I could do Instagram advertisement and TikTok, because a lot of people even selling houses on TikTok now. I can do TikTok advertisements. I'm going to put the ads in there, put some nice pictures on there. When I call you and I tell you, okay, we got a hit. It's a client. She said she want her kitchen done. I need you to go over there and look at her kitchen, do the measurements, see everything she needs done. Don't tell her nothing. You come back and you tell me. You tell me how much we're going to do. How much it's going to cost. If you say $20,000 to do her kitchen, I'm going to tell the client $25,000, because I need $5,000 for connecting y'all. Now, I'm not trying to take all your money, because you're doing most of the work. So I understand that. But I just connect two people together. I need to get paid. So while you doing that, I need another one done now. I need another one done. So as this work is getting done, I'm getting paid, but I'm still putting more work in place. And he going to keep doing it. He going to get his team together, and he going to keep coming, because he like, damn, you got work coming for me. Yep, because I'm getting paid. Yes, I'm the middleman. Oh, thank you, honey. Yeah, you just got to think outside the box. My friend always asked, how do you be thinking about this stuff? This stuff just be coming to my head, because it's like, I don't know, some people got talents like that. Some people got talents with their hands. Some people got talent when they just think of stuff. Like, I have the talent where I could just sit here and give you a million business ideas right now. They just come to me. And I'll be like, damn, we can do that. Yeah, look how we can make some money doing this. And we can flip this and do this dollars and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And you won't believe it. But that's just how I always been. And I've been like that since I was a little kid, because I wanted to know how the hell I was going to feed myself. Like, I like to eat. I'm learning a lot. I'm in a stage where I want to start multiple businesses. Now, okay, so when the whole thing about the multiple business, you want to have your hands in multiple baskets, but you don't want to overwhelm yourself, and you don't want to start everything at one time. So you jot down a couple business ideas of things that you want to do, and you pick the biggest one and you do that first. Because once you're accustomed to doing the biggest business, then the little business is going to come like that, because you already accustomed to giving this business 10 hours a day. So when it's a business where you can only give it 2 hours a day, like, I'm already accustomed to doing that. So like, yeah, bam, it's easy. But you want to put that in place first. And so what I'm good at doing is, I'm not good at doing the daily tasks of the business. But I can give you a business idea, and I can build you a business like this with no problem. It's no problem for me. I can talk to you. I can see what you're good at, what you like. I'm good at mentorship, basically. So I can talk to you, see what you're good at, what you would like to do, what you don't want to do, what you don't got time for, how much time you got to get to this business. And I can write you a whole plan of what business you can do and how it's done. I can do the business for you. I can get your EIN number. I can register the business. I can get your DUNS number. I can get you business credit. I can do I can do all that, but I'm not running that shit. No, because I'm going to the next thing. Like, I ain't got time. I can give you 1 week where I set your whole business up, and then I am done. I don't want to do that shit after that week. I'm on to the next. I gotta keep. For some reason, I'm like that, where I gotta keep moving. I need something different every day. I don't want to keep the same business every day. Like, I had an office building when what is it called? The COVID situation happened. So with that office, I had a school, a phlebotomy school. I had an office. When people go to take their state exams, and they have to be in this room with computers, and they have to listen to the white noise, and they have the partitions up and all that. I had that testing center. And then I'm a CPR, first aid AED instructor, so I did that at my CNA school, phlebotomy school. Then I had a daycare, and then I had a spa. I had the tax business, and I had the credit business. Every day getting up was difficult. Getting up, waking up every day, going all the way to the office, I don't like it. I don't like doing the same shit every day. So it was some days I wouldn't go there. But I was like, look, I got to hire somebody, because somebody needs to go there every day. I'm paying all that rent at that place, and it has all different offices in it. So all the offices, was different businesses. And I'm like, I got to pay somebody to go in there that's doing it every day, because every day I want my days to be different. So that's why I need to do stuff like I have to actually do stuff like the third party, because maybe today I want to be in Cancun, and then tomorrow I want to be in Colombia, but I can still make those phone calls and have those people on it. But my days are different. I don't have to go to the office and see the same office every day. I hated that in school too. Like, I asked my classmates, why are we even here? Like, why are we even in school? Do you think we're gonna need this when we grow up? And they was like, yes, you gotta get your education, and you gonna get in trouble. You ain't gonna be able to buy a house. All that shit was a lie. They wasted my time. Yes, Proctor. That's it. Oh my goodness, they wasted my time, y'all, in school. Like, why did I sit there and gave all that time, 12 years a slave, to that damn school for nothing? And I had never used any of that stuff. And then I didn't even, nobody has ever asked me for my high school diploma. If you did, I wouldn't know where it's at. I don't know where that shit at. Like, who keeps that? And then my school is closed down. So how you gonna get it? Like, I don't know if it's supposed to be in a library building or something. I don't know. Like, what the hell? Like, we don't even use that shit for real. So we just wasted all our time in school. I told people that was a waste. I swear. And then when I was on welfare, so the program was like, they wanted to get us off of welfare so they would help us get our trades. And so I got 22 licenses. I got 22 licenses and 2 degrees. And most of them, I don't even think I paid for like 1 or 2, but it was some chump change. It wasn't nothing big. Most of them was free. And with all that stuff that I have never used any of it. Never used not one certificate before. Not one. I'm like, what the hell did I do? I just wasted all my time for this. But I guess it was so I could stay on welfare because I kept getting the money and I kept it on welfare. But I never used none of that stuff. I'm like, what the hell? We just sat here and wasted our time, y'all. So now we learn. We live and we learn. We know that we don't need these trades. We don't need these schools and this education. As long as we can read, we can write, and we got comprehension, we good. Now let's make somebody else work for us. And so what I'm thinking about doing, guys, I'm thinking about taking 10 individuals up under my wings for mentorship. And I want to get their whole life in order. So not only do I want to go through their credit and do the Equifax, the experience, and TransUnion, I want to go with the all the bureaus, because it's 10 bureaus that people don't know about. I want to go with the Innovis. I want to go with check systems, early warning, LexisNexis. I want to go through all that. And as I'm going through all that, I want to clear it up. After I clear it up, I want to flag it so nobody can put anything else on it, right? And then after I get all their shit together, then I'm going to get their business together. And whatever business they want, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to establish the business for them. I'm going to get them a business credit. I want some, but I don't know what I want, girlfriend.
Pizza?
This is the nastiest shit I ever had in my life. No, it's not enough water. And who's buying this? Like, what was like pure cranberry juice? Okay, I get it. We don't want no sugar or nothing in it. I get it, but
That's too pure.
at least make, yes, it's too pure. At least make it taste good. I gotta force myself to drink it because it's good for you. Yeah, so I wanna go through it. Go through it, right? After I go through it, everybody that I do can open up their business and get their life in order. Like, I just set them off.
You want a Castle Burger?
Yeah, like they was 18 years old.
Okay,
set them up for success.
I'm gonna go get it from there.
And let them go through it then. Oh, yeah, you gotta get it from there. I forgot. And so then I was telling my friend earlier today that a lot of people be calling me and they say that they want to move out of the country and they want to go to Ghana or, you know, other countries. It's not always Ghana, but they want to move out of this country. So I was like, okay, so this is what I'm thinking about doing. Since you have credit, right? How about you want to move out the country? You can still move and make money off your credit. So I was explaining to her what could be done that I can get together. So I can get like a landing page where I sell trade lines. And how I sell the trade lines, say Lisa, for instance. Lisa has an American Express credit card. Her American Express credit card is $20,000 limit. And she only spent $500. So $500 balance, $20,000 credit limit. And her American Express, she had it for 3 years. That really looks good on that credit report. However, she really don't use it because she used mostly cash, right? Why not flip it and make money off of it? Why not let me put that trade line on my website, on my landing page, and then somebody like Brian say, hey, I'm just establishing my credit, or my credit is bad. I want to buy a house, but I need to bring my score up. I need something to do it. And I say, okay, Brian, you can piggyback off of Lisa. How about I put Lisa's American Express on in for $2,500, $3,000. And I tell Brian, look, you buy Lisa's American Express trade line, not the card, but the trade line, for $3,000. Then when I go to Lisa, I tell Lisa, look, I got somebody, Brian wants to buy a house. He said he needs a trade line real quick. He's interested in your American Express $20,000 credit card. I just need you to put him as an authorized user on your card. You can have up to 5 authorized users. He's going to pay $3,000. Just give me $400 for being the middleman and hooking y'all two together. When you put Brian on your trade line now, You just call American Express and tell them, look, I want to add Brian Washington to my credit card. I don't need a card. You don't have to send me nothing. Here's his name, here's his date of birth, and here's his social security number. Bam. Now she just made money off of something she wasn't using anyway, or something she was using that she don't be tripping off. It was just making money off of somebody else. So she making money out the thin air because now she can put Brian on there for 3 to 4 months and tell Brian, okay, Brian, you're going to be on here from now until February. And then after February, it expires. So Brian said, all right, that gives me enough time to close on my house or get my car that I want or get what I got going on. And then in February, you send Brian a message, hey, Brian, I'm about to remove you from my trade line. I'm about to remove you from my American Express card. If you like to renew, here's a renewal fee. Maybe you can charge Brian now because he already was on there for the $3,000. So man, maybe you can now charge him $500. So for $500, I give you another 3 months. He was like, oh shit, okay, cool, because that helped me out a lot. I closed to my house and everything. I'm trying to get the rest of the stuff I gotta get done. Or he said, well, I already did everything I need to do, so you can go ahead and let me off. But you make money off of other people's money. Sweet. And me, I make money after putting 2 people together. Ah, you said Jesus loves me. Thank you. I love him too. Thank you. So yeah, so you can either do that, or Lisa can say, okay, well, I think I know how to do this. Let me do it myself. But maybe Lisa doesn't have the time to do that. She doesn't have the time to put up the website. She doesn't have time to go get the people. She don't have time for the marketing. She don't have time to do none of that stuff. So I say, well, Lisa, look, I can do that and get people to buy your trade line, but I'm gonna need something out of that. So me and Lisa signs a contract, and she said, okay, for every person you bring to me to do this, I'm gonna pay $300 for hooking me up with them, because it's basically free money. So you can do that, you know. And then people want to go overseas, and I'm like, how are you complaining about going over to Ghana and moving overseas when you got a credit system here? Use that credit system. You got businesses like you got, I don't know if y'all know, but majority of your credit cards, business credit cards, you, even if you personally guarantee them, they don't show up on your credit. They only show up on the business credit. So when that business is dissolved, that's free money basically, because who's paying it? It's going to go on the credit report of the business, and the business is dissolved. You have no problem with it no more, and you done gone your ass to another country and don't plan on coming back. Bam, there you go. Hey, Saint, honey. Yeah, so like you can make money off of this stuff. Like even classes. They have stuff that you may know a little bit about, right? You may know a little bit about. You can take that little bit of knowledge that you know, go on ChatGPT and tell ChatGPT, give me a class for this. I wanted to go like this. ChatGPT give you a whole format, whole class. So now you can put a class online and give people classes where they could buy the class. You can do webinars, you can do videos. Like, it's so many ways to make money. And now you sell this class over and over again. Like, if you say, okay, I don't have time to sit and do no class, you can do a one and done where you do a webinar and you do a series of webinars and you put it together and package it together. Now you got a whole class that you can sell. So while you overseas, you can be living off of that class. Now, you might have people that want to take your class because you got some brilliant information. Like, the information you got is top tier. You teaching people how to do stuff that's going to change their life forever. Okay, so your class costs $5,000, $20,000. You might have a funnel. Funnel should be $4,000, $3,000. People don't have money like that because times are hard. Now what you want to do is you want to call FlexPay, Connor. You want to call all them people. And you tell them, hey, look, I got a class that I want to do for people, but they don't have money. Even Goodleaf, you can do that with them, with construction too. So you say, I want to do this class for people, they don't have money. Let me sign up with you. So whenever people call whenever people visit my website and they don't have the money, they can go on a payment plan with you. A payment plan where you're not going to check their credit. You're just going to get them the money, and I don't have to worry about it. I get paid the next day, and you go chase them for the money every month. I ain't got nothing to do with that. That expands your horizons. That's open your doors so more people who can't afford it can get your class. Like, it's so much, but I think people just need mentorship. I think people just need people to sit down and talk to them, because a lot of people don't want to do it on their own. And this is what I've been thinking about, y'all. Good night, honey. I really enjoyed being a part of the chat tonight. Good night. You need American Express for $40,000 limit. I'm sure some people got it. They can put you on there. You can piggyback, but you gonna pay. You gonna definitely pay, honey, because that will shoot your credit up high. That right there will give you 70 points to 100 points. Just off of that card, as soon as you put it on there. And then the next month, once it get paid, it increases it even more. So you can get that, but you're gonna need some money. Now, the other thing is, I was thinking, the Sisterhood co-op is very important. And I really need to put that in place. That so many of us need each other, that we have nobody, absolutely nobody, and we need to be in a co-op where we can count on each other. We can count on our sister, and we can keep our money within our community, because we go bankrupt every day because we spend our money out with other people that's not us. Like, we going to the nail salon, we spending money with the Koreans, the Europeans, we spending money with everybody except for us. So if Sandra is in our co-op and Sandra do nails, everybody need to be going to Sandra and get their nails done. Gloria do hair, everybody go to Gloria. Keep our money in our community. So we won't be giving everybody else our money, and we build each other up. When Sandra say, "Oh man, y'all know my son graduating out of college. He graduated with his master's. I don't know who coming to the group." Girl, you don't need to know. All your sisters, we in the co-op together. We all gonna be there. We got that on our schedule. Because Sandra's son is graduating. We all coming. And if everybody can't make it, some people are making it. Like, we gotta stick together.
Make it, 'cause that's just diabolical.
Exactly, especially if it's a big group of us. So like, it's 1,000 girls, and 1,000 girls at least. You should have 600 people making it to this boy's graduation. And if not, Sandra, pick the best 600, best people within the 600 so we can go to your graduation. Like, we need to start being there for each other. It's highly important.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
Yes, we need to start being there for each other so that because people be breaking down, they just don't be having no help. Like, I had a friend that called me and was like, "Girl, I've been trying to leave my husband for the longest time, and I can't, because I have no money. I have no way to leave. I don't have nowhere to live. I don't know what's going to happen when I leave this house. It's like I'm a fall. Like, she needs uplifting." And I'm like, "Girl, I got a whole house next door. In my house, I got a whole house that I built for somebody."
It's hot.
Oh, I don't like this, Camaro, because it's hard.
Yeah, all cast burgers nowadays are hard.
You know why? Because you have to wrap it in paper towel.
What?
Yeah, you have to wrap it in paper towel.
Since when?
Because the moisture from the paper towel keeps it moist and soft.
So
But if you
try it again?
Yeah, but if you put it like this, you leaving it to harden out in the open. Not Dr. Umar. Have you went there yet? Have I went somewhere?
Peace of Pan afternoon. Peace of Pan afternoon.
Who is talking about Charlie Kirk? I don't even know who the hell that is, and I don't care.
It's probably
If
a white
he ain't
man.
black, I do not care, honey.
Okay, where's the paper towel?
Yeah, you gotta wrap it in paper towel. Okay, so the thing was, so people be saying like they need help. You know, they struggling or whatever. When you in a co-op and you in a sisterhood, you can always count on one of your sisters to help you out.
Together.
Yeah, when your downfall is mine. Your problem is mine. We share like we share the good and we share the bad. I'm not just here for you when you're doing good and you on top. I'm here for when you struggling too. Like, we really need to do this. And I be saying that, and I don't be putting this shit in place. Like, y'all need to hold me accountable. We need to hold each other accountable. Like, man, get that shit together. And like, imagine the money that we can even bring in. Cause like I said, with the co-op sisters need to pay, because people only take stuff serious when they pay for it. If y'all notice that. People, like, they'll be like, okay, I'll be a part of it because it's free. And then you like, okay, so we doing mental health checks on Fridays, and we all on the webinar calling, and you ain't never showing up. Or we going to community events every month, or we doing the big convention every year. You're never here, you're never showing up, you're never serious. But the moment that you tell somebody, oh, you, in order for you to be in the co-op, where we gonna hold you down, and if you ever call and say our electric bill, our electric is due, and we don't have the money, and it's about to get cut off, we pay your electric bill. Or if you say, I'm about to get evicted out my house, no the hell you not, because we got you. How much is the eviction? And we paying for it? Now, you going to have to put some money in this. You need to pay your way. So you need to be paying every day, every month, paying your dues. And we're going to take you serious. That way, if you paying your dues, you're going to take it serious. When you got to pay for shit, you're like, I'm about to pay no $200 a month. This motherfucker ain't doing. Yep. So if you paying $200 a month, you're going to damn sure take this business serious. Gambia was okay. Yeah, so I'm like really serious, and we need to get serious about this thing, cause y'all, sisters need help, especially with their children. Like let me tell y'all something that I noticed. I don't know, I'm not everywhere in the world, but people don't really have babysitters like that no more. I had a problem when I was young, so it's not like it's any different though. Because the only thing is, I had an in-house babysitter. I had my ex-husband. But I'm going to tell y'all, it was so crazy. I wanted to leave my ex-husband long before I did. But I stayed with him for so long because he was my babysitter. I was in an abusive relationship. He abused me mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually, and health wise. Like, he really abused me in every which way he could. He hated my guts. And every day I complain, if I leave this man, I'm not gonna have a babysitter. I can't work. I wasn't an entrepreneur like that. Sometimes I had jobs, and I was like, I need this. So it was sometimes where I'd be like, all right, I can do this shit on my own. And I cuss him out. I'm like, oh, you can leave. You ain't gotta stay here. He'll pack up his stuff. You ain't gotta tell me twice. And he gone. He moved out. And he went to go live with his mother. And then I'd be like, damn, man, stuff is messed up for me. I need to go back to work. But who I'm gonna get to watch my kids? And I was like, you know what? Let me suck it up. So I'll suck it up and I'll call him. And I'll be like, man, I'm so sorry for what happened. I apologize for shit I ain't even do. I'm so sorry for what happened. Like, can you please come back home? Because if I would have called him and said, is there any way that you could watch the kids? Like, I gotta go to work. He'd be like, fuck no, I ain't watching them kids. Fuck you and them kids. That's what he'll tell me. But because I act as if I wanted to be with him, he'll come back. And so I automatically get a babysitter. But he didn't want to watch the kids for me because he didn't want me to be doing nothing that he wouldn't approve of if he was watching the kids. That was the crazy part. Like, he was trying to control me. So even though we wasn't together, he didn't want me to be able to go over another dude's house or be talking to another dude or going out to the club or partying while he watching the kids. You see how soft it is?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, this one is. This one is not. You left it in too long. How long?
2 minutes.
It was supposed to be 60.
But somebody messed up the microwave to the point where, like, the degrees is too low.
Take your time, though. You put it on the 60 seconds, and then you go check it, maybe flip it a little bit, and then put it on another 60 seconds. Everything ain't got to be fast and rushed. Thank you, honey. Okay, so he would be like, he'll say, oh, you trying to just go out and talk to some niggas. I'm not watching them kids for you. So I'll just have to go back, like, suck it up and be like, all right, I got to do this for my kids. So I wasn't doing it for my kids so they can have a father there. I was doing it so I can have a babysitter so I can make money to take care of them. It was very strategic. That's how you can do it, but I can imagine times are so hard. I can imagine that it's women who don't have childcare, who can't afford it, who need a babysitter, and they struggling. Like, I hate that for them. And here I am, I ain't doing shit tonight. Somebody could have their kids over here playing around. You know what I'm saying? As the co-op. It's nasty ass juice. As the co-op, I can be like, all right, one of y'all in the co-op, oh, you need a babysitter for the night? Bring your kids over here in my house. I got you. I got you, honey. Ain't nothing gonna happen over here. I gotta put this shit in place, y'all. Because my sisters need it. This girl bought me some, these, castle burgers. They hard as hell. Come on, I need a trash bag. You said, yep, the same here. What city you in? Where you at, honey bunny? Let me tell y'all something. When I opened my daycare, I opened it with that in mind. That people don't always need childcare during the day. Sometimes they need childcare at night. Sometimes they need it overnight. Sometimes they need it on holidays. Sometimes they need it when they going out of town. They want to go on vacation. They need vacation care. So what you have to do is you have to figure out people's needs. And that's how you blow up. You blow up on the needs of people. So once you support somebody and take care of that need, fill that void, that's it right there. That's it right there. I'm going to tell y'all something else. Sometimes girls get off of work late, or maybe they was doing something during the day. All right, I'm gonna keep this. They was doing something during the day. They had to go to work at 3. They not getting off at 11. And they like, damn, every day you got something to do. I can't get my hair done. We need overnight braiders. We need overnight salons to stay open all night so girls can come in 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning and get their hair done and be finished by 7 and be ready to go home, take a nap, and get up in the day. Like, we have to fill that void for people. So when you think about your business, tweak it a little bit. Be like, you know what? I can stay open for 24 hours. I could be on call. Because that's what's going to get make you different from others. Pleasant Grove. Is that in Georgia? Oh, you say you in Texas. In Dallas. Houston. Okay, you in Houston. So all y'all in Texas. I want to go to Texas too. Yes, I need to do that. I need to make an income. Yes. And then another thing too, I feel like if I do that sisterhood co-op, it's jobs that we as sisters gonna have that we can fill right in the co-op. Somebody might be like, oh, I'm down bad. I don't got no job. I need employment. All right. We got you. Yes. But I can't do it by myself, y'all. I need some help. Because I got a million things. A million things to do. My daughter is in Houston, Texas. Or the one that's in school. Okay, so you said you in California. Wow, California knows how to party. This lady was saying that she moved to Georgia from California 20 years ago, and she said she'll never go back. I said, yeah, California is demonic. I'm telling you. I would have loved to went there, put my daughter in Disney, but then with all the stuff that goes on in Disney, I'm glad I didn't. I burnt the roof of my mom. I had an actually good idea. We had ended up going to California because my daughter was in the industry. She's a model, actress, dancer, singer, rapper. She does it all, and she's so talented. She's very good at it. And we ended up saying, like, we're gonna sacrifice everything to build her up, especially if she wanted to do it. So we went to California, went to Los Angeles, and I know that, like, if I would have just been there just for a little bit, like 4 or 5 months, my daughter would be big, y'all. My daughter had her own TV show on TLC called Little Miss Atlanta. Like, she was good. So we gets there, and my ex-husband, the one who was mad at me about my mom passing away, he was in the military. So I came up with this idea, because y'all know I'm always coming up with something. I came up with this idea that we should go to the VA, tell the VA that you're homeless. The VA will give you a house of choice voucher, one of those what is it called, BASH vouchers, the veterans vouchers. And once they give you that, because California VA don't play, that when you tell them you homeless, they get you help quick. So when we went there, that day, the people, gave us food and gave us bags of clothes, and they hooked us up, and they was like, I'm sorry that you out here homeless with your kids. And they was just doing everything for us. And they was like, okay, all you need to do is come back tomorrow. You can get your voucher and all this. And so they said they had a couple rules. They said that the kids will have to go to school if they get the voucher. If we get the voucher, the kids will have to be in school. My kids have never been in school before, and I never wanted them to go to school. So I don't like school. So I said, nah, my kids ain't going to school, but we do need that voucher. So I was going to see what I could do. So I had signed them up for this Georgia Cyber Academy. And I signed them up for that, and I told them that they was going to school in Georgia instead of California. So they was like, okay, well, that'll be okay. So we get there to pick the voucher up, and they gave us the voucher. It was the emergency VASH voucher. So now all we got to do is go look for housing. But the voucher was only a 3-bedroom. We had 5 children. The voucher's a 3-bedroom. I said we can make it work. We just trying to get my daughter out there so she can blow up. So he started acting funny, like, so because of me, you able to get the voucher, like this, that, and the third. And I'm like, why does that matter? Like, we a team. We in this together. Like, I add value to it, and you add value to it some kind of way. And most of the time, when I was asking him to do certain stuff, I was doing it for him. Like, I was making it work. I was doing the work. I just need to use your name. So don't get big and bad with me. Like, your name ain't shit. Because I'm using your name now, you it's yours, and you this and that. So he will always say, but it's in my name. So we got into an argument. This nigga gets up in the morning, packs all his stuff, and go all the way back to Georgia, while we sitting out in California trying to get this VASH voucher. So, because at this point we supposed to be looking for the property so that we can get them to sign in, and we see something we like, we in there, and then we take the paperwork back to the Section 8 or whatever the building called that they had us in. We take it back to them, and they sign over the check to the landlord, and we good, and we in there. He gets up and leave, and now I'm stuck out in California with no money for real, my children in a hotel, nowhere to go, and can't finish the voucher program thing because it's in his name. He left. He packed all his stuff. Who, Camaro? He packed all his stuff and left us out there. And so many times he left me. He left me at the most messed up times. Every time I turn around and I think about it, I'm like, damn, that was so dirty and so rude and so cruel. I remember I got evicted. And you know how when you struggling and you got some real life stuff going on, you gain strength, and it's like I always say, your energy is high because I gotta get this done. I gotta get this stuff done. I only got this much time or whatever. And so you find energy that you didn't know you had. So I remember coming back home, I was visiting another state. I was somewhere, I don't remember exactly where I was. I came back home and I had an eviction notice on my door. But the crazy part about it is in Georgia, I just moved to Georgia. It was different. So you get put out right away. So the eviction notice is in my door. I go in my house and all my shit is gone. They have already evicted me. They have already took all my stuff. And I guess once they evict you, whoever come and clean it up has already cleaned up everything. So I'm tardy for the party. So I called him and I told him, look, everything is gone out my house. Like they evicted me, or did you come and take it or whatever? And he was like, no, I ain't take your shit. I was like, what's going to happen now? Like, what can I do? Because now we're going to be out in the street. We don't have nowhere to go, whatever. He said, that's not my problem. And so I ended up, so now he left me alone. I ended up going to go find another property. And Georgia had a lot of specials. So the special would be like, you can move in for $99 for the first month and maybe like $100 for the application fee or $200 for the admin fee. So it don't come up to a lot. Like when you know how you used to pay the first month's rent security deposit and it'd be this equal amount. So you'll pay $1,500 for the first month, $1,500 for security deposit. Georgia's not like that. So they give you specials. So I would go around look for all the different specials. So I found the special on this apartment, and it was really nice. And the apartment was, it was a townhouse, but it was an apartment community. And so the townhouse had a den. It had 3 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, living room, dining room, kitchen, wash machine, and dryer area. So it was really nice. So I was like, all right, cool, I'm going to move in it. So when I moved there, I had found out that they had rats. It was infested, and that's why the little special was so low. So I was like, damn, I can't stand no rats, y'all. I got PTSD when it comes to rats. I don't want to be around it. I don't want nothing to deal with it. But I had rats in this house one time. If they was coming in the dryer vent in the basement, coming upstairs, I was like, I'm going to set this bitch on fire. Like, I was really contemplating. Because I was like, how am I going to get these rats out this motherfucking house? Because this is a mansion. So imagine rats being infested in a mansion. Do you understand where I'm coming from? I said I would set this bitch on fire and figure it out later. Like, I was like, let's get all y'all special stuff out of here. Everything important. All the rest of this shit gonna burn to the ground. Because I'm not doing it. I'm not playing with it at all. So when I was in that house, I was like, damn, I just signed the lease. I just signed the lease and found out it was rat infested the next day. And I had to call him and tell him, listen, I can't stay here long. I need you to come stay here with me for these damn rats. And so now I got to give in again. And I had to call him back so he could come stay with me with them fucking rats. And I stayed in there for a year until the lease was up. And then I moved out. And there was another time I was going to get evicted too. And I asked him to come help me because we didn't have long for the people to come and get all the stuff out the house. I felt like if we took everything out the house, there would be nothing for them to evict. So how can they charge us when they didn't even evict us? So I was telling him, I was calling him, and he was like, I'm not coming over there to help you. I'm not doing that shit with you. And so me and my kids, I had to put my big girl drawers on. Me and my kids got to work, and we moved that whole entire house. Beds, dressers, TVs, everything. That adrenaline was high because I knew I had to get out of there, and I put all this stuff in storage, and he swore up and down that I had a nigga helping me. And I'm like, so if I did, you wasn't helping me. So you don't want to help me. You don't want nobody else to help me either. Make that shit make sense. Like, what? He still to this day, he probably say that. You had another nigga come over there and help you move. That's all he used to say all the time. Like, I really had my big girl drawers on. I was doing my big one. And he talking about I was with some nigga. Everything was about a nigga. Everything, y'all. My whole life is about a nigga. That was always his excuse. Like, I've been through hell with that man. And I know his new girl is going through it. I know she feeling, he probably dogging her ass out, dragging her through the mud, putting her in the dirt and everything internally. And she loves him to death. Like, she ain't going nowhere. She's taking it, taking it, taking it. She was taking it the whole time. She was here the whole entire time we was married. The whole entire time. She never bended and she never folded. She was dedicated. She was loyal. I ain't never seen loyalty that hard, baby girl. Like, what? She said she was here before me. I got married when I was 16. I was going on 17. She was there before me. He was in the military. She said she was. I remember her calling when he was in the military. He had went out to Afghanistan. I had his phone, and I answered the phone, and she was like, "Hello, can I speak to Kevin?" And I said, "Who is this?" And she was like, "This is his friend." I was like, "You know, he got a wife." She said, "Well, I'm gonna always be his friend." So she been there since day one. He said, matter of fact, when he was in junior high school, he met her, and now they finally together after all this waiting around. He said she been through hell with him. He was like, she was waiting the whole time. Every time I would leave and come back to you, she'd be like, "Why you keep leaving me? Why you won't stay with me? Why you won't be with me?" And he was like, "Oh, I got a wife. I got kids. I got to go back home to." And after he'll leave her and be with me for like 6 months straight, and he'll leave me, he go right back over there. And she was just waiting, waiting, waiting. He said, "Child." He was being so evil. I don't understand how people can be evil. I know, like, it was evilness that was, oh my goodness, it was undescribable. Like, I couldn't even fathom even being like that to somebody. I couldn't. And the crazy part about it, I'm going to tell y'all, was really the dog shit. I took care of 2 men, and both of them dogged me out to death. And I'm just putting myself in the shoes of the men, right? If I met a girl who took care of me, who made sure I had food, I had clothes, I had housing, I had cars, all my needs was fulfilled, I had love, I had respect, all that, it's no way in the world I could dog her out. It's no way in the world I can cheat. It's no way in the world I could leave. Because at the end of the day, my conscience gonna beat me up. Look at all the stuff she did for you, and you gonna do something like that to her? Like, it would eat me up. It's no way I could leave that. And they was just like, they didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck at all. They could sit here and every day live with themselves after all the stuff they did to me. It's crazy. And then it was somebody, with one of my exes, the African one, Babatunde. He was from Nigeria. And he did a lot for me. You know, he did a lot. He came in doing a lot for me, but he's damaged goods. He was going through the grieving of his wife. He was actually the lady who came and got him from Nigeria. He said when he came to America, he didn't know nothing about the whole process of green card or nothing. She actually did everything for him. He didn't have to do nothing. She went over there and met him. She liked him. She said she wanted to bring him back. He did it all for her. I mean, she did it all for him. And he said, I really love her. He was telling me all the stuff that she did for him and how, smart she was or whatever. So with him, he was grieving. And I didn't know that he was grieving like that. I thought this is something that was old that happened. And he lost his wife a long time ago. Come to find out, he lost his wife last month. And so I'm dating him or whatever. And he's giving me all this stuff and giving me all these gifts or whatever. And when he cheated, and I found out he cheated on me, I couldn't accept it. I don't know. For some reason, I don't do that, taking you back after you cheat on me. That's like dirty. And then I'm always thinking I'm going to catch something. I'm going to catch a disease or something. Like, I'm always paranoid. So when he cheated on me and I went off, I lost it because I always respected him. I gave him the utmost respect. But that day that I found out that he cheated on me, I could not go back. Still to this day, I could never go back. And so I felt some kind of way because he did so much for me. He bought me cars. He bought my kids food. Like every day he having food at my door for my kids. He took my son to Myrtle Beach. Like he doing all this stuff for me. And I'm like, I feel bad that I'm actually leaving this man. Like he was begging like on his hands and knees, please take me back. And I was like, fuck no, I'm not taking you back. And I felt bad. So when he left that day and I found out that he had cheated on me, I told him, I said, you know what? I want you to take all the cars you bought. Take that shit back home. All the stuff that you bought me, I want you to take it back. I don't even want it because I don't want to feel like I used you. I don't want to feel like you gave me all this shit and I still couldn't take you back. I don't want to feel like that. So I told him, take all your stuff back and let's go our separate ways. Everything that I could give him back, I gave it back to him.
Hey, Mama.
Hello, Heaven. How you doing? Let me see your nails. Miss Birthday Girl. Oh, this is cute. This is butterflies. Look, I'm on live. Show them your nails. That's butterflies, y'all. That is so cute. You come over here and show them your hair.
No.
Oh, she don't like her hair, y'all. She like, take this out of my head. I think it's so cute. She like, no, take it out. Heaven, what you about to do?
Wash my clothes.
You tired?
Yeah. Why?
You're not going to be ready tomorrow morning because, look, I think we got to leave in like 3 hours.
What?
Yeah, because 5 o'clock, because we leave, we catch an Uber 4 o'clock. We get there at 5. Our flight is at 7.
Are you serious?
No, our flight is at 8.
Are you serious?
I'm serious.
Why are we going so early? We don't even board until Sunday.
Because I wanted to get the early flight. The later flight, I didn't want to be outside. The later flight was from at 10 p.m. So we would have got to Florida at 10 p.m. I don't know nothing out there. I don't want to be in the dark roaming the streets with my child. So
We're
I
gonna
said,
be in the dark in the morning roaming the street.
I know this streets. I know these
I
streets.
said we're gonna be in the morning roaming the street.
But I know this place.
No,
I don't know
Florida,
Orlando.
Once we get there, we're gonna be roaming the streets.
No, it's gonna be like 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning.
And we're gonna be roaming the streets. We still don't know nothing.
No, the shuttle bus is gonna take us from the airport to the hotel.
So you couldn't do at 9 p.m.?
No, I don't think you can go to sleep, honey, because you came home very late. It's 1:21.
I know what time it is.
And you're not packed.
I'm packed, but I got some more clothes I have to wash.
Well, how many clothes you gotta take with you?
At least 40 outfits just for incidentals.
40 outfits?
For incidentals.
Incidentals, my ass. How you need 40 outfits?
For incidentals.
Mom took that off.
Cameron,
40 outfits is normal.
that's not normal.
How many outfits you got for a week?
8? And call it a day. I might even have a shirt that I can wear with 2 pair of pants.
You're
Like,
really so minimalistic.
I don't have time. I don't have that much time. The most important thing that I can take on this trip is my computer. My computer, my book, so I can take my notes. I can do some webinars. I can look at some.
That's what you want to do?
Yes.
You want to do my birthday?
It's not your birthday
Of course.
tomorrow, and not the day after, not the
That's
day
my
after that.
birthday trip.
But I need to be in there getting some shit done.
Yeah.
Yes, I got work to do.
It's okay. I didn't plan to see you on the cruise anyway.
Who's you gonna see?
Not you.
What, you gonna just leave me in the room?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine too.
You too old. You can't even kick it with the 19-year-old.
All I
Oh,
want,
20.
all I want is some
20.
food.
20.
So as long as I got some food, I'm good.
20.
Where's oh
I see
the dog must have went with your husband.
Or Marquise?
Ronnie!
Having
Or she outside. Or she outside.
Is she outside? Cause Marquise did go in the kitchen.
We took. No, he went and made him some food.
Let's see. You were a rebound lady. He never was in love with you. I'm so glad that you were strong enough to let go. Yeah, but you know, Saint said happy birthday, Heaven.
Thank you.
She said thank you. We going to Mexico, Cozumel. I'm going to
How are
Cozumel.
you doing my hair?
When I'm doing your hair.
Yeah.
Girl, don't play with me. We going to Cozumel and we going to the Bahamas. And then we coming back. And I'm going to be so happy when we come back because, look, I don't got that much time. And then we were supposed to go next month to, my birthday is next month. So we were supposed to go to Where was we going? We was going to some island or something, but we was going on a cruise. And my cousin said she wanted to see us. The one who I owed the $900 to. She said she wanted to see us. So I said, okay, well, how about if we get 3 rooms? Each room is like $830. 3 people to a room. So it was perfect. They was going to charge me like $2,600 thereabout. So I'm not going to keep on coming out of my pocket paying for everything. Sometimes I want to see what you're going to do. So I called her and told her, and she was like, "Oh, it's hurricane season. I don't know if we should go," because she don't want to pay. You love my Buddhist. I have so many in this house. Oh my God, there's so many of them.
I want to play on the PC because Camaro playing for Roblox, and I want to play with her.
So many of them up there.
And I want to play with her.
You want to do what?
Play Roblox with Camaro. But I don't have nothing else to play Roblox on.
I don't either. And y'all not on that computer. I'm scared to let you do that. Like, because I don't trust you.
I got a computer.
But I don't trust you, though. I really don't. And I'm sorry. But I told you, like, the boy who cried wolf. Like, when you mess up stuff and people used to you messing up stuff, and you say, this time I'm not going to do it. Nobody's going to trust you not to do it because you always do it. You always mess up stuff. So I can't put my trust in that. I'm sorry it has to be like that. Y'all better on the go. Y'all bet. So, yes, so thank you, Melody. So my cousin, she was like, "Oh, it's gonna be hurricane season, so I don't think we should go." So I was like, okay, I know what that means. She didn't want to pay. She thought that she was gonna get a free ride and I was gonna pay for everything and she was gonna be cool. She was gonna pack her stuff and get ready to go. But I was like, nah, I'm going to see where she at, where her head at. And this is what she showed me. And then for my birthday, the end of the month, I was supposed to be going to South Africa, the MSC cruise, going from South Africa to Mozambique, me and my husband. And I ended up messing up that trip. I ended up booking it for November 28th instead of October 28th. I don't even know what I should do now. Oh, thank you, Aubrey. I appreciate you. I'm looking a hot mess. Like, I'm looking like I'm supposed to be going on a trip right now. I ain't going no damn way. I'm just going to get myself together. Y'all, I was supposed to be on here for 1 hour. Finish up, wrap up, because I had to leave y'all early because my phone died. And look how long I've been on here. Yo, I got to go. I'm going to put the video up that I did when I went to the hospital to see my friend because we was talking about a whole bunch of stuff. So we was in the middle. Oh, you getting sleepy? Me too. So we was in the middle of talking when I got on live. And so I started telling y'all the story about what happened to my uncle. And I had some more stories to tell too. But you know what's so crazy? I don't know if I ever even told that story. I don't know if I ever even told the story that I said I was supposed to be telling before the phone died. Okay, if I think about it, I'm going to let y'all know. But I'm going to go ahead and go to bed. I mean, not bed. I'm going to go ahead and get ready because we got to leave soon. And I guess I can go live when we at the airport or something like that. Or around the time, because we really don't go on the cruise until Sunday. I just wanted to get there early because I hate being late. Like I told you, I'm gonna be late for my own funeral. I'm late everywhere I go. And I always tell my daughter, like, don't be like me, be better than me. Prepare for incidentals because you never know what's gonna happen on the road. You think, oh, I gotta be there in 3 hours, so you leaving an hour late. Like, no, leave 4 hours, 5 hours late, just so it can cover those incidentals that happen. You might be a car crash that took you 2 hours. What you gonna do when your plane is coming in an hour and you are on the road? Like, you have to think about stuff like that. So I still got to think about, because like right now it's 1:28. I will leave right now. If I got to be at the airport by 4, I will leave right now. I ain't got that much time. And I'll sit right my ass at the airport waiting, so I know I'm on time. So on time is late. Before time is early. So that's what we do. You said I'm a homie. I was watching your video of the guy who went to Spain. Oh yes, that's a nice video. It's a nice it's a nice video, but the other one don't come out till tomorrow. The other half of it, because it was 46 minutes. So the other half, you gotta watch the rest tomorrow to find out what happened at the end, because you see it cut off at 25 minutes. So Washington D.C. Okay, that's why you call me a homie. Now it makes sense. Okay, let's get it. Let's go. D.C. stand up. Oh, you said Ghana don't know nothing about time. I'm trying to tell you. So I'm okay over there. Like, I do really good. But over here, I need to be on time. I need to stop playing with myself. So let me try to get myself together so I can be on time. Because guess what, y'all? I'm going to tell y'all a big secret. It's not a secret no more because I've already told y'all. So if y'all watch my Unfortunately I Do challenge, you will see. Because I keep it real. I am the fucking biggest, baddest procrastinator in the world. Because I'm going to tell y'all something that y'all going to find it so crazy. But don't tell nobody. We have a trip that's 7 days. And we're going to date early. That's 8 days. Why I haven't even packed yet? It's 1:30 in the morning. We gotta leave out of here by 4 o'clock. And I have not even took the suitcase out of the closet. And I don't know what I'm wearing. Kick me square up in my ass. Cause ain't no procrastinator being me. What I tell y'all? Okay, y'all. I'm going to see y'all on the next live because I got to go. Because I'm telling you, this is sad. I got to start packing because I didn't tell my daughter I didn't pack yet. She going to be like, what? Are you serious? My son said, you pack an hour before it's time to leave. I got to do better. So I told him, look, we're going to do affirmations. I'm going to write down everything that's messed up, and I'm going to fix it. I'm going to correct it every morning. I'm going to tell myself, today you're going to do better. Today you're not going to procrastinate. Because if I did not procrastinate, where I would be at right now. I have an app that's supposed to came out last year. I'm still procrastinating with my app coming out. That app is $1 million app, and I'm sitting here on millions of dollars bullshit. Like, I really need to stop, y'all. I really need to stop. But I'm going to get better. I'm going to get better. Okay, y'all. So I'm going to see y'all on the next live. Yes, I got to do better. All right, talk to y'all later.